Hello. The sneak has arrived. How. We are just continuing the journey as usual. Kuzma. Goodbye? Or not? Hello? Huh? Thank you. My collab partner for the Star Wars game has no time to be on stream. Alright, we were going to the port. Hello.
Captain Nebeve?
You're trying to cross the sea.
Oh, it's just you.
Where have I... Don't you remember? I went north to find Roper Clax and get him to release the wind.
Oh, aye. You know, the wind did pick up mysteriously last night, but,
Yep, that was me.
But what?
I don't trust it to not die down in a few hours. Or at the most, a day or two.
But I destroyed the alchemist. I even set his prisoners free from the rock they were trapped in, destroyed the soul stone, sailed back here in his floating castle, and you don't believe a word of it, do you?
Not a word.
Great.
I got Storm in the bottle, though.
I did defeat Roper Clax.
Uh-huh. Do you have his severed head somewhere on you?
No.
I beat him. I didn't say I killed him.
Of course you didn't.
Can we set sail for Elias now?
Well, the wind has picked up a bit, but I don't trust the good weather to last. I don't want to be sitting dead in the water come tomorrow afternoon, so I'll wait a few days more.
Thanks for nothing. Captain Nebeve?
Wind potion.
I got something you want.
What? Well, out with it, girl. What is it?
Oh, nothing. You do remember our deal, don't you?
I? Remind me what the deal was again?
That if I defeated Roper Clax and brought the wind back, you'd give me a lift to the Isle of Elias.
Sure. The day I see a girl like you bring down a powerful alchemist like Clax is the day I hire a woman to be my navigator.
Oh, perfect!
Well, look at this.
Bird.
By the balance, girl, that's a strong grog you got there. What is it? Tyron spice wine?
It's the wind. Watch this.
Sweet
No, girl!
child, that's a strong wind. You got some mighty
poor
powerful
bird.
magic there, girl.
And there's more where that came from.
Care to share some of it with us? With that magic, we could make good time to Gien. Pick up a cargo full of apples and be back here before the competition got wind of what was happening.
Sure. If you give me a ride to Elias, as promised.
Balance be cursed. Women aboard? When will it ever end? Jowls, bowels. Be here by this afternoon, or we'll sail without you.
Do you still need a
As
navigator?
if you'll get far without my wind magic. And you did say something about hiring a female navigator?
Damnation! Do you insist on remembering every little thing I say, girl?
Yes.
Don't you
'Cause
know
it's
that
funny.
Jal has forbidden women from riding the waves?
Sounds like a bunch of sexist bullshit to me. But it's your choice. I got the wind in my pocket. Now you learn to treat women with a little respect.
Beating
I've run out of curses, girl.
misogyny
Jal be
by power of
damned,
magic.
I am in
Let's
desperate
go.
need of a navigator anyhow. All right, all right. You be here by this afternoon with your navigator. It's not as if I ever put much faith in the teachings of the drunken prophet Jal myself.
Mm-hmm. Is she on the small pier? Oh, maybe she's back at the inn now. Oh,
The old man keeps his bird locked in there. Poor guy. The bird, that is.
no one here. But... and maybe at the inn.
He's selling a variety of fresh shellfish and other, delicacies.
And other. Shellfish and other. Oh, hello. I love the random NPCs that walk around here sometimes. Woman!
It's a blue woman, and you know, no big deal. I've seen it all. A blue woman is just run-of-the-mill now.
I mean, yeah. Hello.
Pardon me, ma'am.
I am sorry, young woman, but I do not wish to speak with anyone presently.
Pardon me for intruding, ma'am, but is your name Tunlayak?
Yes, I am Tunlayak.
I have a delivery for you.
Oh,
Maps.
a map of the Northlands. I had almost forgotten I ordered it.
Maps.
Sorry about that. I came by a few days ago, but you weren't here.
No, I was looking for work. Thank you kindly, young woman. I will need this map now, if I am to make it to Khorasan by foot.
Why are you going to Khorasan by foot?
I can ill afford the cost of passage on a ship bound for the Bay of Fire, and since I do not have a job, nor the prospect of getting one, I have little choice.
Are you from Khorasan?
No, I am from the Southlands. I have never been to Khorasan.
Mm.
Then why are you going there?
Because I am told that in Khorasan, captains allow women to join their crew. Here, in Marcuria, they do not.
So I've been told. But you shouldn't have to go somewhere else to get a job. That just isn't fair.
Fair or not, it is custom. And custom is a difficult thing to change.
That is true.
Why are you so depressed?
Is it that apparent to you? I do beg your pardon. It was not my intent to burden you with my dark mood.
It's okay, I don't mind. I'd like to help if I can.
I do not think you can. Unless you were the captain of a ship, and you could hire me as your navigator. But you are not, and so you cannot help me.
Well, actually...
You're a navigator?
Yes, and I have a letter to prove it. Do you want me to show it to you?
No, I believe you. And you're looking for a job?
I have been looking, now, for many moons. But most captains do not want women on their crew, and so I am leaving for Khorasan in the morning.
See you later.
Goodbye.
I'm going to finish the maps quest first. Oh, is it the delivery list that I lost? I think it might be. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. Oh.
There you are. Did
I
you
took
make your
care of that
delivery to
delivery ages ago.
Tunlayak at the Journeyman Inn yet?
Remember me?
Well then, I'm trying my very... Did you make your delivery to Tunlayak at the Journey...
I just came back to say hello.
Goodbye.
I don't have the thing. It's gone. That is what I lost in the swamp then. I don't have the delivery list. Well, I hope I didn't need that money.
I got a job for you, if you want it.
A job? As a navigator?
Yes.
Yeah, on a boat called the White Dragon. We're leaving this afternoon, if you're interested.
If you are serious, then yes. I am more than interested. But will the captain allow a woman as his navigator?
This one will, trust me. Because if he doesn't, he's not going anywhere. Just pack your stuff and head down to the docks. Talk to Captain Horatio Nebeve of the White Dragon. Tell him I sent you. The name's April Ryan.
Yes.
Thank you, April.
Whee!
I am Tun Layak. I am most grateful to you. Will you be going with us?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll see you there.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Nothing but ashes left of the fire. They look empty, and after last night's shindig, that's no wonder.
How does a barrel look empty?
It's the White Dragon. It's the White Dragon. I look like a serving maid.
Huh? Are they? Hello? Hmm. Hmm?
Did you make your delivery? Please, for the sake of all things good and profitable.
That's the guy in charge of the Cubs game.
So funny. Where's my delivery list? Where is it? Can't leave the city anymore. Can go to the Enclave. I can call Bird here, because there's bird droppings. Maybe he can, maybe Crow can do something with them.
I guess he's
Oh.
not around. It's a small recess about the size of my fist, with a thin duct extending from the recess to the circular hollow in the middle of the floor. It's a small recess about the size of my fist, with a thin
Yes.
duct extending.
Huh. I'm so confused as to what they still want me to do here.
It's the White Dragon. It's the White Dragon.
What? Along this. I won't check. Uh-huh. Ah, they want me to go to the to Vestrum Tobias. All right. Let's go. Because I would have just been like, okay, go to literally every spot in the city, so I might as well check where they want me to go next. What is that? What is up with that misaligned piece of background? Wee. Hello. Oh. Where is he?
You have returned from your trip north.
Hello.
It is good to see you again. I was concerned.
No need to be
You're
concerned.
worried about little old me? That's sweet. And guess what? I kicked some alchemist ass while I was up there. Bet you didn't think I'd be able to do that.
Then you have lost your wager. I knew you would. After all, you are... I was worried because of the trouble in the West.
Ah.
What did you mean when you said, after all, you are...
Forgive an old man his misgivings, April, but I should have trusted you before.
Of course you should have. With what?
With the truth. That you are the one who will watch over us for 1,000 years. That you are of the balance, and the balance is in you. That you are the one born into the heaviest duty of them all. You are the guardian to be, April. The 13th guardian of the balance.
Oh no!
No! No, that's a lie. I'm not your guardian. That's not possible.
It is certain. I had my doubts, unfortunately. It could have cost us the balance, and I made a mistake. But it is certain now. You are stronger in the balance than anyone before you.
God damn, Cortez, he didn't say anything about... If I'd known, I wouldn't have come here. I would have... I don't know what I would have done, but I wouldn't have come here.
Maybe he did not know. Or maybe he did. And he knew it would be wiser not to tell you. But I am telling you now because you cannot stay here. You are too valuable. You must leave.
I am leaving for Elias this afternoon.
Good. The Tyran are not a seafaring people, and the islands are probably the safest place to be right now. Before you go, I want to give you something to carry with you. I spent the night looking for it in the Enclave. It has been gathering dust for over 10,000 years.
Oh.
Oh, Tobias, I can't accept anything that old.
You are not accepting it. It is yours. The Fathers have only kept it safe for the day when the 13th Guardian would come to collect it. And now you are here. Please, take it.
An item.
It is the Talisman of the Balance. Known to but a few. It is mentioned in one text only. The Scriptures of Reunification. One of the 13 Scriptures of the Balance.
What does it do?
The Scripture speaks not of its purpose, but it is yours, whatever it is. I am certain it will help you.
Yeah, I
once you
figured
find
that
its
would
purpose.
go that way.
Strong magic. Very strong.
Thanks, Tobias. I really do appreciate it, even though I wish I didn't have to accept it.
You are the guardian, child. Your fate is both glorious and terrible. But it is your fate. If you deny it, you deny our future. But I have faith in you, April.
That's what I'm afraid of. What if I screw up?
The balance provides. The balance protects. Trust the balance, and trust yourself. Goodbye. And good luck on your journey.
So, what they said a couple of times now is that April would be the one to save the world and then to tear it apart. So, I'm kind of expecting this storyline to end with us, like, fixing the imbalance and then, once the world is stable again, reunifying it. Because reunification with an imbalance would probably be not good. Kind of Chekhov's gun type of deal with the, like, and the day of reunification, which is a day that will come, stuff like that, happening in
It's Captain Horatio Nebeve of the White
in
Dragon.
the beginning lore drop.
Finally, we are ready. And we must away before it's too late. We still have another 6 or 7 hours of daylight today. Come aboard.
Yes. But I still think that she's Durgan.
Did I tell you how much I hate
Maybe.
water?
Durgan child.
No.
Well, remind me to tell you sometime.
Ship! Whee! I wonder if the ship is actually the dragon. Because it's called the White Dragon. It is very pretty. Look at it. Oh no! The imbalance! It's getting worse! We are at
Oh.
sea!
God, my guts have been cleaned out and I still feel sick.
No, no.
Why does the horizon have to keep rolling back and forth like that? That's the cargo hold and crew quarters down there. My bed's conveniently located right below the opening to accommodate for those refreshing saltwater showers.
Apples.
It's the apple barrel. It's half empty, and aside from whatever fish we're able to catch, those apples are the only food we got on board.
Oh. That ain't good. Let's go up there. Meet the captain. And Tunluik. Orb!
It's a glass orb with a strange magical glow. It could be some kind of compass, I guess. It's Captain Nebeve. It's Tunlayak, the navigator. Captain?
Aye, what is it?
How long will it take us to get to Elias?
We should reach the island by tomorrow night, unless we get bad weather.
Nah.
Any chance of bad weather?
Well, as any experienced sailor will tell you, the weather is a freakish thing, and you never know quite what to expect. But no chance of a storm at all, or my nose would be itching.
What does your nose have to do with the weather?
Well, that's a story, be sure of that.
And?
That's all. It's just a story, and you'd better be sure of that.
Haha.
I'd like to hear that itchy nose story.
Why?
Because I'm sure it's a real tall tale of the sea, filled with bravura adventures and victories snatched from the rabid jaws of certain death.
I had a bad accident with my nose hair scissors, and ever since that day, when the weather's acting up, my nose itches.
You gotta be careful when you trim those nose hairs.
Aye. I've come to that realization on my own.
So, your nose itches when the weather's bad.
A deep, scarring itch, as from the filthy bowels of the Mojal.
Do you know any sea shanties?
Jal be thanked I do not know a single one.
Aw.
Not even a ho-ho-ho on a dead man's casket or something like that?
If I went ho-ho-ho on a dead man's casket, girl, the crew would tie me up in the hold. With good reason, too.
Would you like to learn a sea shanty?
No. Actually, there is nothing in the world I want less than to learn a sea shanty. I would rather stick my head up the arse of an Elguan who's just had a dinner rich with beans and light a torch.
Ah.
I feel in the mood for a shanty.
And I feel in the mood for a keel hauling.
No, no.
Thanks, Captain.
It's actually Captain. Please try to remember, and while you're at it, Cut back on the scurvy sea dog shtick, would you?
Just trying to fit in, sir.
You have as much chance of fitting in here as I do growing a second head, marrying myself, and moving to Coruscant to start a pottery business.
Ah,
Oh, and before you leave, mind you only take 2 apples a day from the apple barrel. We're running a little short, and aside from fish, Jal forbid, we have no other food on board.
okay.
Hello,
Hello.
Tun.
Are you enjoying the ride, April?
I'd enjoy it a lot more if the ground wasn't moving.
But the ground is not moving. The boat is.
Hey, you try and tell my stomach that.
Hmm.
How are we doing on time?
With the help of your magic, we are crossing faster than I had ever thought possible.
Give credit where credit is
Yay.
due, Lyak. This ship is the fastest there is. I can outrun a shadow ship in this old lady.
When will we be on Elias?
By sunset tomorrow, if the wind holds.
How fast is it possible to travel by sea?
I do not know. I have heard tell of a ship that once went so fast it took to the sky and disappeared. From time to time, sailors spot the ship as it floats across the heavens. It is said to be an omen.
The Flying Dutchman, right?
No, they call it bad luck.
Ah,
I have a question about your compass.
the
Of
orb.
course.
What kind of compass are you using?
It is just a normal spirit compass. When we are not navigating by the stars or by the sun, we use this.
Yes.
What's a spirit compass?
I forget that you are not familiar with the sea. A spirit compass points always to the magical North Pole, and thus we may navigate according to it. It is very precise, and less affected by a strong magical source.
Thanks. That's all I needed to know.
It's like a
I hope
magnet,
this
but a
knowledge
magic.
made you richer.
Keep her steady, Tun.
I will, April.
Yes.
Those are the captain's private quarters and offices.
You. Ah,
Watch! My nose is itching. Are you sleeping on duty again?
Storm front. West. Heading our way. Looks like a right old bugger, too.
oh no. Not a bugger.
Aye, by the mercy of Jal, it's a chaos storm. Where in damnation did it come from this quickly? And what's pulling it here?
Oh no. Well, that don't sound good.
Navigator, change our course. We must away from the storm front and to safe harbor.
Uh-oh. I just felt a cold shiver running down my spine.
Uh-oh.
I don't look forward to another night in those. I had a dream I was on a roller coaster all night long. And I can't stand roller coasters.
Oh no. I love roller coasters. They are long and windy like snake.
It got away. It's a flour sack.
Axe.
It's a flour sack. It's a flour sack.
I want that worm. Oh wow. Vibration is occurring. Give me the worm.
It got away.
April, you're slow.
It's a flour sack.
I'm not
Got
getting the
away.
worm.
It got away.
I'm not getting that worm.
It's a sturdy wooden chest. It looked like a real sailor. Arr, matey.
No, April, don't do it. Oh, how is catting going?
It's the apple barrel. Jim?
Oh God, what's that a reference to?
Ugh, gross. People do not toss the apples back into the barrel after eating.
Mmm.
Here's a nice plump.
I'm making a worm apple. I am not making a worm apple. Oh. That ain't great. I mean, it's probably the weather, truth be told.
Rolling back and forth, the cargo hold and crew quarters.
I have an axe. I have an apple. Oh. Apple axe. We've orb.
According to Tun, this is a spirit compass, and it points to the magical north. Captain?
Oh. Yeah, that'll do it.
Sir?
Leave me be, girl. I have work to do. We must avoid the storm lest it comes on us like Jaw's callous heel and crushes us.
But we're still going to Laius, right?
Ha! You can forget about that. We must avoid the dangerous waters of the islands and head straight for Guyenne if we're to stand a chance of outrunning the storm.
But I have to get to Elias as soon as possible. The fate of worlds depends on it.
Oh no.
And the fate of my ship and my crew depends on us changing our course for Guyenne. Now leave me be.
Is
What's going on, Tun?
A storm approaches, April, and it is no ordinary storm.
it's a chaos storm.
What do you mean by no ordinary storm?
Look to the clouds. Do they appear normal to you?
They look strange, it's true.
I wish I could
It is
see
a
them.
chaos storm. A strong storm caught in a magical vortex, drawn to strong magic like bees to honey. I have never seen one with my own eyes, but I have heard stories.
What have you heard about chaos storms?
Oh,
That they appear only rarely, and that they signify great and terrible events in the near future. It is also said that they are weapons used by the Dark Lords of Chaos to hunt and destroy those strong in the balance.
like April.
Can we escape a chaos storm?
If we run fast enough and reach safe harbor, perhaps. I have not heard of a chaos storm to last more than a
Perhaps.
single night, and this one is still quite a
Perchance.
distance away. But it gains fast. I do not know, April.
Will you still be able to get me to Elias tomorrow?
I am afraid not. The captain has ordered our course changed south to get us away from the rocky waters around the islands. We are about 3 days away from Guyenne, but if the weather improves before then, perhaps he will be willing to turn about. But I would not count on it, April. He cares much for his ship and for his crew, and he would not risk it for anything or anyone.
Aw.
You still need my magic to get wind in your sails.
The wind seems to be picking up on its own. Thus Nebuve has no need for your magic, April. I am sorry, but once we reach Guyenne, I am certain you will find passage to the islands.
I
Ah.
don't have 3 days, Tun. The balance is failing.
I am sorry. It is out of my hands.
Oh no.
I'll let you go.
Thank you.
Those are the captain's private quarters and offices. I can't do that while somebody's around. According to Tun, this is a spirit compass, and it...
Oh no. I need to distract both of them.
the
April,
apple bear.
no.
Jim? Why does the horizon have to keep rolling back and forth like that?
But how do I get them distracted?
Why? To keep him well fed and happy?
Ah. So I need to
Sir?
distract them so I can mess with the
Leave
compass.
me be.
According to Tun, this is a spirit company. Nuh-uh. Like they won't notice if I turn the boat around? I'll have to think of something else. Those are the captain's private quarters and offices.
I need to get that worm. Aha! I've plugged the hole. Oh no, even worse, I've created a thing. Now I have empty wrapper. Get worm.
Yes, got me a worm. And this is good because... Get to it, little guy. Eat your heart out.
Beautiful. Why am I doing this?
Captain?
What is it now?
I see.
Captain, the worms have invaded the apple barrel.
Cursed be the balance. First the storm, now this. Is there no end to the horrors? Let me see. Jowls infected arsehole, you be right. Those are worms, all right. Vicious, snarling wheat worms driven mad by their hunger for a
Aya.
change of diet.
As far as I could tell, that was the only apple infected. But I could be wrong.
Good of you to catch it, girl, before it spread any further. I'll have to go pluck the apples immediately. They must be saved.
Huh. Minus one person on bridge. But how do I distract woman?
According to Tun, this is a spirit compass, and it points to the magical North Pole. I can't do that while somebody's around. Nuh-uh. Like they won't. It's Tun Lyak, the navigator. Do you want me to relieve you at the wheel for a while?
I am not sure if this is such a good idea, April.
What's the big deal? I just hold it straight, right?
Well, I could do with a short break to stretch my legs. Fine, but I will be back soon. And if anything happens, just call out for help.
Of
Okay.
course, thanks.
Da-da. Wheel. Yeah. Womb.
So if the compass was pointing in that direction when we were on course for Elias, and now it's pointing in this direction...
Orb.
Oh, hell. I'll just wing it. Use the Force, April. After all, who's the chosen one here?
I've attached it.
Tun, need some assistance up here.
Her break was like 4 seconds. No. I'm so sorry.
think I may have strayed off course a bit when I was at the wheel.
I did not feel the boat turning.
Well, I have a feeling we're gonna miss Gien by a couple of 100 kilometers if you don't correct our course.
Let me check the compass. By the balance, you are right, April. It is good you were aware of your mistake, or we might have ended up pierced on the deadly reefs of Tagate. I will correct our course immediately.
Sorry about that.
Oh no, I let you take the wheel. I'm just glad we are back on course.
Yeah, back on course. Is it my imagination or is the storm getting closer?
By the balance, you are right. The storm is catching up with us. We might have to ride it out. It is good we are nowhere near the islands, or we would have to worry about reefs as well.
Reefs? Nobody said anything about reefs. Tun, I have something to tell you.
Captain! Sir! We need you on the bridge. The storm is closing in.
Uh-oh. Oh no. We might have made a mistake. Choices
By
made
the foul bowels of Jol, you're right,
might be
Lyak.
bad.
It's closing in faster than any storm I've seen or heard, chaos or otherwise. It's like it's chasing something or someone.
Hello, guilty is
All
charged.
right, listen up. The storm's going to hit in an hour
We
or two,
ballin'.
and I want everything to be ready. Tighten the hatches, strap down the cargo, wake up the watch, and by Jol's big toe, someone put a lid on the apple barrel.
Oh no! We fucked.
Oh, God, that's not a happy sight.
No, it's not.
Hammocks.
Chest. Grab chest. Why am I grabbing chest?
It's a sturdy wooden chest. It's empty. It's a sturdy wooden chest. It's empty.
Maybe I need to chop it up with that axe that I found. Hello?
He looks very busy. She looks busy.
They look busy.
They really should cover this up before the hold is filled with water. They really should cover this up before the hold is filled with water. They really should cover this up before the hold is filled with water.
How do I cover it up?
I'll just get in trouble. Besides, it's open. I'll just get in trouble. Besides, it's open. It's a sturdy wooden chest. It's a sturdy wooden hammocks. Hammock, look like a real sailor. Arr, matey. Hammocks.
What do?
Hammocks.
What do?
They really should cover. Oh, God, that's not a happy sight.
What hammocks do? I don't know.
I should take that off before anybody notices.
What is that? What is that you have there?
Ah.
It's a necklace I misplaced, but I found it again, so no need to worry.
What was it doing next to the spirit compass? Let me see that necklace right now.
It's a valuable family heirloom. I don't let anybody touch it.
I mean, technically
Give
true.
it here. This talisman has the mark of the balance and of the sentinel. This is an object of great magic. The balance being cursed, girl. What by Jol's hideous countenance did you think you were doing?
It wasn't me.
Do you think me stupid? I'm standing here looking at you, girl. and I see what you're up to. If any of my crew or my ship is harmed, I'll cut your head off myself. Now get to the brig and stay there until we reach land or the ship goes down. By Jarl's cruelest deeds, I'll see you answer to a court the moment we reach... if we reach land. Go! Check the compass, Lyak, and correct our course accordingly. And don't let this wench touch anything from now on, you hear?
Well,
I need to place this accursed talisman as far away from the spirit compass as possible.
that one's on you being impatient, April. I feel like the dialogue is a bit quiet. It was louder yesterday, right?
Uh-oh, this can't be a good thing.
No.
It's locked with a big padlock. It's been a while since I chopped firewood, but I think I'll be able to knock the lock off pretty clean. Oh, shit!
April. Girl, please. The ship. No. Why would you chop firewood in the 22nd century? Because you're living on a farm. Same reason you chop firewood in the in the 21st century. Also, this isn't the 22nd century. It's the 24th. She lived on a farm. That's her backstory. She grew up on a farm.
Thank the balance she's all right. Are you all right, April? April? Are you sleeping? She's sleeping, bless her little heart. Boy, is she cute. Too bad she's just a chick and not a bird. April, wake up!
The Playboy bird is still too funny. Hello, Crow. Playbird.
Crow, I was so worried I thought the storm got you.
Me? Honey, I'm the sidekick. Didn't you ever read any legends? The sidekick always survives.
So you're fine?
A few singed tail feathers, and I'm so charged up sparks fly when I try to peck something. Other than that, better than ever. The sea air does wonders for my allergies.
Pet bird.
I didn't realize you had allergies.
Exactly.
Okay, the bird has been pet.
Do you know what happened to the crew?
Did I just kill like 10
As far
people?
as I know, they got away in the lifeboat.
There was a lifeboat?
One of those magic fold-up types, yeah.
I guess they forgot all about me.
I think the captain said something like, "Aye, let the wench drown and justice be done." But, I could have been wrong.
Any idea where the lifeboat is heading?
South, I'd guess. From what I can remember of the old man's stories about the sea, Tagade would be the closest civilized island.
Or
Any idea how I'm gonna get to the islands now?
You could swim. Humans swim, don't they? They must, or you wouldn't be here now.
I don't swim. And nobody can swim that far. There's no land visible in any direction.
Well, I'd suggest flying, but you don't have the necessary equipment.
why don't you try and find the closest island?
I could do that, but I'd have to leave you on your own.
Crow,
Aw.
I'll be fine.
All right. Don't blame a bird for trying to be a gentleman. Gentle bird, whatever. I'll be back as soon as I can. Don't go
Gentle
anywhere.
bird.
Where would I go?
Girls always disappear on me. Trust me.
Wee. F indeed. He was locked up in that chest for like 20 years. He's just trying to like find a mate.
This is all that's left afloat of the white
Poor
dragon.
bird.
I'm either the luckiest person alive or the unluckiest person about to die a slow, horrible death.
You're neither.
What
Hello?
the hell is that? Uh-oh, for some reason the story of the bloodthirsty cannibal merman of the Sea of Song suddenly pops to mind.
Head.
Free from the white dragon. Hi.
Hello.
Do you speak Arcadian? Guess not. Doesn't seem so bloodthirsty and
What's so
cannibalistic
cute?
up close, though, does it? I'm a long way from anything. I didn't know the ocean could look so big.
Hello.
Hey, come over here and let me pet you.
Yes. Petties.
You're just like a seal, aren't you?
I'm sorry, Crow. Ah. Well, it's been a while since I've played a game with such uncomfortably severe consequences for the main character's
Oh,
hubris.
Bloody typical. I told her. She didn't believe me. Girls always disappear on me. Always.
Can someone get my bird, please?
It's a drawing of a man cutting his finger open and squeezing some blood into a bowl together with some green, mossy stuff. Then he mashes it together and... oh, gross! He dips a black pearl in it and eats it. That's barbaric. Maybe
I
the
will get
stories
your
about
bird,
the
thank
cannibal
you.
merman were true after all.
No!
But hey, in the next one he seems capable of speaking fluently with the creatures that brought me here. I wouldn't mind that, if it could get me the hell out of here. The walls look organic. And those blue things... I think they're polyps of some kind. They live inside the wall and are part of the structure. National Geographic would go nuts over stuff like that.
National Geographic is still around? Damn.
It's a drawing of a man, a human, sticking a strange polyp-shaped object into his mouth. Ugh! In the next drawing, he seems to be able to breathe underwater. Convenient, if somewhat radical. There's fresh oxygen coming through here. These polyps must process the oxygen in the water somehow. That's how I'm able to breathe in here.
I've grabbed one.
Oh, this is so disgusting, but I have to get out of here. I'm wet.
The best line. We found it. Ah, yes.
They must have built that house. It's a big seashell. It's a big seashell. There's a large black pearl inside the seashell.
Exactly.
The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate. The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate.
City.
It's a pretty blue crystal.
Take it.
It's a person. God knows what sex it is, but I'm sure it's not the one that kidnapped me. That one had smaller wings.
Oh, wow.
Nice tail.
Oh.
Lucky me, I'm stuck at the bottom of the sea with Bubbles the mermaid. There's got to be a way to communicate with these creatures.
There is.
It's the crystal I took from the Marian's home.
Green
It's a
stuff.
glowing green substance that's spread evenly across the walls, providing light and heat.
I need some. Thank you. I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. Now, combine Pushpin with April.
This gets infected, and I have to chew off my finger to fight the gangrene. I'm suing somebody.
Who are you suing, April? Who?
Things I do to save the world. Worlds.
Green stuff with blood. Golden pearl.
I've always had trouble
Eat.
swallowing pills, especially huge golden magical ones. Well, here goes nothing. Ooh.
The game dance. I'm gonna sue God. I love that, like, one time in the history of the US, a court actually accepted a lawsuit against God.
It's spear. A harpoon, I guess it's called in maritime terminology.
The plaintiff was awarded full capacity of their claims because the defendant, God, didn't show up to the courtroom. However, the plaintiff was ordered to collect the awarded things from God themselves. So, someone successfully won a lawsuit against God. So if they ever find God, God now owes them like $1 million or something. However, unfortunately, the court system has no idea where God is. So, in terms of like getting what you're owed from God, you're on your own. Usually in the US, court cases against God are thrown out on account of it's either on account of there being no proof that the defendant exists, if you have a not that Christian leaning courthouse, or on account of the plaintiff not being able to provide an address to send the court summons to for the defendant, and there being no address on record in the citizen registry, because you know.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, we understand.
Weird. this nagging feeling in the back of my mind that I shouldn't be able to understand what you're saying, but I do.
You have passed the 2 tests of the Gatherer, Landwalker. Breathing water and speaking the tongue of the Merum. You can serve us now.
Excuse me?
Serve you?
You have been brought here to serve us as the Gatherer of Tanyan.
What's Tanyan?
Tanyan is life. Tanyan brings light to darkness and sustenance to our caves. Tanyan keeps the Snapjaw from our children and heats us when it is cold.
How is this shit?
Tanyan is life.
Where does Tanyan come from?
Our gatherers collect it from the caves and shores of the islands, but there is less Tanyan to be found each season, and we need help.
Oh.
How does Tanyan do all those things you said?
Tanyan provides warmth and light. It draws the harvest close.
Harvest?
The creatures of the sea that we eat, the golden tail, and the weed-eye, and the sand eater.
Oh.
Fish. You're talking about fish.
The harvest, yes, that is what we said. The harvest is drawn to the light and to the heat, but the Snapjaw are clever. They stay away. They know the light allows us better aim with our spears.
Oh.
Why can't you gather Tanyan yourself?
We do, but we cannot move far from our cities, or the Snapjaw will hunt us and eat us. If we travel in force, we leave our men and children without guard.
Oh.
And we cannot travel too close to the islands, or the winged demons may catch eye of us. They leave our gatherers alone, though, so you have nothing to fear.
Who are the winged demons?
Ugly, leathery creatures who defy nature to fly up there in the sky. They are evil and live to destroy our people.
Don't the Snapjaw kill the gatherers?
Rarely. Your meat is bitter and tough, not soft and tender like ours.
I won't ask how you know that. I think I've learned enough about Tanyan for now.
You have learned nothing, but your training will teach you what you need to know.
Are your people called the Merum?
We are the Merum. Most landwalkers call us mermen, or merpeople, but the Merum is our name in truth.
Who are you, ma'am?
We are the queen of the 3rd city of the Merum, enlightened keeper of the Tanyan, protector of the light.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty, I really had no idea you were a queen.
We are just a queen. Our function is to serve the people, to light our cities, provide food for our men and children, and to protect them from the Snapjaw that hunt us in the dark.
Yo! A good ruler.
Do you know where my ship went down?
The vessel you foolishly travel in above the water, it rests not far from the city, just past and beyond the Landwalker's bubble where you were first brought. I think it is dead.
I do appreciate when, like, monarchs or the children of monarchs have, like, this sense of duty to their people, which is something that has unfortunately not been the case with a certain monarchy I could mention. For a long time. So, there's this story someone told on Reddit. I don't know if it is true, but I would like to believe that it is true. They work at a company that manufactures, like, medical analysis equipment and machines, and they make a machine that is used in speech therapy. And they got a call from a woman who was saying, like, we are visiting the US on vacation right now for a few weeks, and my child, has this speech impediment that we use your machines for to treat, but we can't be at the doctor's office more than once every few weeks. So the doctor suggested that we buy one of the machines so we can use it at home to help our son better. And the person who wrote the post was like, okay, sure, we can do that. I just need an address of delivery. The delivery should be there in so many days. And they got like the address of the hotel they were staying at along with a name of the person. They were like, okay, this is my bank account. They were like, I need an address. I need like a billing address. And the person was like strangely abrasive about revealing their address to this random customer support worker. And it's for like an order and for the bill where to send the bill. And this was like they gave them the account number of the account to do like a direct like withdrawal order to. So they were like, no, sorry ma'am, I need an address or the bank might reject the charge. And so this woman's address, turns out, was the royal palace of the country of Jordan, because she was the princess of Jordan. And then the clerk was like, oh, actually, since you are the princess of Jordan, we have a customer in Israel who ordered one of these devices, but the postal service is refusing to deliver it. Because they live in like on Palestine territory. So the Israeli, like, we have a customer in Palestine, I guess. I don't remember how the post went exactly there in the wording, but like, so the issue was they were living like within the borders of Israel somewhere, and the Israeli postal service was refusing delivery because of where the address is located. I don't know the exact story here. I don't know what the geopolitical situation exactly was for this customer, but that's the gist of it. They lived somewhere within the borders of Israel, and the postal service there refused delivery to that address. The princess just went like, oh, sure, just send me both devices to the address of the hotel I'm staying at, and I will have one of them sent to my embassy in Israel, so that your customer can go there and pick it up. And the whole conversation where they like figured that delivery to this person out, this other customer out, like the princess the entire time was like, I am a princess. It is my duty to help people. And that's something I feel is really rare in people who are in that kind of position of power, or at least of prospective power, to get into power eventually when they get older. It's really nice to see that someone who has power actually feels duty with that power. I like it. We need more people who have a sense of duty with their power.
Where did you say I could find the shipwreck?
Just past and beyond the Landwalker's bubble.
Do you know the island of Elias?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we know the island of Elias. Our gatherers find Tanyan there, and the Miram once had a city in the shallow waters below it.
Can you bring me there?
Until your training is complete, you cannot go gathering. We cannot risk losing you to the Snapjaw, or to have you desert your duties to our people.
How long will my training take?
6 cold oceans.
6 years? Sure, that makes sense. Everything in this world takes ages. I've been told that you worship an old god who lives in the deep.
How did you come by this forbidden knowledge?
I picked it up on my way here. Could you take me to him?
You? No, we cannot. Unless you are Miriam, you are not even allowed to speak of our sleeping god.
Thanks for your time.
We will call on you soon to begin your service. Until then, you should stay inside the Landwalker's bubble and away from the dark waters where the Snapjaw lurk.
Shipwreck. Hello. That ain't good.
The Snapjaw's keeping to the shadows, waiting for me to get close enough to attack. The Snapjaw's keeping to the shadows, waiting for me to get close enough. I'll save it for when I really need it. I'm wet.
You are underwater, my girl. How do I leave this screen? Ah. There. The wet maid. Maid, yes.
It's a drawing of a man sticking a polyp down his throat. It's a drawing of a man mixing some green, mossy... There's fresh oxygen coming through here.
Okay.
It's a big seashell. The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate. It's the crystal I took from the Marian's home.
I'm gonna go steal your spear now.
Leave the spear be. It belongs to the Water Stiller.
Sorry.
The Whomst? Invis
I'll
potion.
save it for when I really need it. It's a harpoon. Can we talk?
Yes.
Who or what is the Water Stiller?
The Water Stiller is in our prophecies. She is the Landwalker who will make us a people united and end all strife.
So you're at war with other Miram?
No. And so the time for the Water Stiller is still to come. We are at peace with other Miram.
What else can you tell me about the Water Stiller?
She will come among us by providence, and she will take something from us that we have kept hidden for many generations.
What is it the Water Stiller will come to take from you?
Mogus.
We do not know, but she will open up the ancient shrine and bring light to the darkness. She will destroy a Snapjaw with her spear, give witness of her mission, and then she will reunite us.
She sounds like a swell person.
She is the Water Stiller. She is prophecy.
I wonder who it might be.
Thanks for your time.
My time is yours, Gatherer.
It's a big seashell. The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate.
No, wait.
Amazingly enough, I still have my diary and it's still in one piece. It's a drawing of a man sticking a polyp down his throat so that he'll be able to breathe water.
Maybe if I showed the queen things? To get into the shipwreck, I need that spear. So I can kill the Snapjaw.
Do you need this?
No. It is of no value to us.
Where did you find it? It looks very old.
I believe one of the children found it just outside the city, not far from the Landwalker's bubble, among the seaweed by the rocks.
Among?
We have used it for decoration in our hall, but you are welcome to it. Consider it a gift, Gatherer.
Sus. Soft sus. Hello.
Here's another one of those crystals buried in the sand among the seaweed.
More crystal.
There's an entrance to a cave back here. Judging by the amount of seaweed, it's a long time since anybody's been in there.
Oh no.
There's something behind the seaweed, some kind of cavity or crack.
Aha.
It's another one of those blue crystals.
Is there anything else except for the altar? No. Alright. So we
Inscribed
have...
with the image of a wave, probably representing water. This inscription looks like a fish. This inscription looks like a huge pyramidic structure with an eye in the middle. It's a long spear with hooks, probably a harpoon then.
Alright, interesting. Let's put this one... in the... no. Yes. 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 And then... I need one... No, that ain't right. That one might go here. Yeah, just fish. No, wait. Oh, no, it doesn't. Wait. Oh, God. Oh, it rotates this way. Oh. Okay, so we have eye and fish on this. And spear. Eye, fish, spear. So it needs to go on the eye pedestal. With the eye side turned to the eye. And then we have... fish, spear, waves. So it needs to go on the waves pedestal. This way, yes. Then we have... Okay, this one must be here then. Just turn it... Never mind, it's the fish one. Turn it so that eye points this way, yes. And then... the last crystal... doesn't line up. What? Huh? Fish, waves, spear. I waves fish. Oh. Wait. Ah, this is so hard if you don't have a good sense of how they rotate. Okay. They rotate clockwise. This has a fish, an eye, and a spear on it. And if it was rotated that way, it would fit here, yeah. Yes. And then this one... Fish eye, was it waves? Waves goes this way. Waves, fish, eye.
It's stuck. I don't think it's supposed to move. It's stuck. I don't think it's supposed to move.
Fire?
One-eyed pyramid. It's stuck. I don't think it's supposed to move.
Nah, shit. This one's the only one that even has all three of these on it.
Water. Harpoon. One-eyed pyramid.
Harpoon, harpoon, harpoon is aligned. But what about this one? Fish, water, harpoon. Yeah, no, this one's aligned too. But this is how it is when I turn it so that it meets the fish to the back.
It's stuck. I don't think it's supposed to move.
Can I get more information from the queen?
Can we talk for...
Yes.
Nope. Alright.
It's stuck.
So this isn't
I don't think it's
moving.
supposed to move. It's the crystal I took from the Marian's home.
There's fish, harpoon, and eye on it, and that is aligned correctly. If I am right about how these are supposed to align, but these two aren't aligned right.
It's one of the two crystals I found inside the abandoned cave.
This one has the eye on it, pointing that, but that needs to point that way. Not like that. If I took this and I reversed them, I could get those two symbols pointing the right way.
Harpoon. One-eyed pyramid.
But these would still be wrong.
This ring is inscribed with the image of a Miram. This ring is inscribed with the image of a clay pot. This ring is inscribed with the image of a bird. This ring is inscribed with the image of fire. Harpoon.
Ha. I'm wondering if I'm missing a stone. Let me find out. So this is stuck. Pot and harpoon. And if it's opposite... Because it's like... I don't know what this is.
Pyramid.
But like, fire, water makes sense. I can interpolate like... pot, harpoon being opposites. I guess bird and fish are opposites, and then, yeah, Marum and whatever this
One-eyed
is.
pyramid.
So these are wrong still. I'm gonna check where those two crystals go. Because I am at a loss. Third crystal. This top right. Oh wait, no, this is right. Huh? Oh wait, am I supposed to align the opposites here? So I move the fish symbol to the harpoon. Is that what I'm doing? So this one goes here. Ah, whoops. No.
stuck. This ring is inscribed with the image of a clay pot.
Maybe these need to be with the thing? Oh!
This ring is inscribed with the image of a bird.
Yes.
This ring is inscribed with the image of a Miram.
Okay. Oh, there we go. So it was just the sides facing in that were important.
Crystals on the altar light up the entire cave. It looks like some kind of visual history of the Maram people. According to this first tablet, oh my god, it turns out the Maram came to Earth inside a type of spaceship from another planet. They're aliens?
Huh.
Not that anything should surprise me at this point, but still. They look very different back then, though. It must have been a long time ago. Their ship looks to have been a living thing, according to these drawings. Wait a minute. Could this be their ancient god? One of the dragons? I think it has to be. After they arrived on Earth, their species divided in two. One crawled into the sea, the other onto land. What does that mean? This must be a while later, because the Maram look like they do today. At least the ones who went into the sea do. The other ones? They have wings. If I'm going to guess, I'd say that the ones who went to live on land became the Elation, which means the Maram and Elation are related.
Yeah.
In this one, they're living close to each other and in peace. And it seems they share equally in the production of Tanyan, which attracts fish for both peoples to eat.
So they are living divided, they just don't know.
Or, it looks like. And the Maram and Elation move away from each other. In this last one, Tanyan is beginning to become scarce, and the Maram are losing many of their young ones to the Snapjaw. They fear the Elation, and they forget their common heritage. At the very end, there's a prophecy, I think. The Maram and the Elation joining hands once again. When they do, Tanyan becomes plentiful and both people prosper. It's a circular indentation framed with the image of two dragons biting each other's tails, almost exactly like the markings on my talisman.
Well, if I still had that damn thing.
The crystals on the altar light up the entire cave.
Okay. It is really hard to decipher puzzles like this with no information. So I like to have a walkthrough open so I can double check if my inputs are correct. This puzzle was made extra complicated because you couldn't solve the 4 crystals without solving the rings. It just wouldn't let you. So the crystals were probably correct a couple of times in that puzzle, but since the rings were wrong, it refused to verify the crystal positions.
Can we talk for a minute?
Yes, Gatherer. We may.
Why was the cave with the altar and the wall painting just outside the city abandoned?
What? Show us this cave. Immediately.
Haha, she doesn't know. Pepelas.
I lit the cave by placing the crystal from your palace together with 3 more crystals I found on the altar and moving the stone rings into their correct positions.
Can it be that you are... But you are a gatherer. You cannot be she.
Of course.
Who can't I be?
Of course I
The
can be.
Water Stiller. She who, by prophecy, will deliver us from strife and unite us as one people. She who will uncover the ancient shrine.
Looks pretty ancient to me.
This is the shrine, yes. And you have brought light to the darkness as well. But the other prophecies, you have not fulfilled them. You have not proven yourself to be the Water Stiller yet.
Well, give me this spear and I'll
How
kill a
can I do
Snapjaw.
that?
Come back with us, and we will tell you.
Wee!
How can I prove that I'm the Water Stiller?
You have uncovered the ancient shrine and brought light to the darkness. But this could be just chance. You must show us the witness you carry of your mission to the balance.
The talisman! Damn, I lost it when the storm hit us.
You must also kill a Snapjaw with a spear. And then you will have proven yourself to us. Once you have done this, we will aid you in your quest to make us one people.
Huh?
Who's
Yes.
the Water Stiller?
She is of the prophecies.
Where do I begin?
Take this spear and slaughter a Snapjaw. This must be done to prove your strength, and to prove you are of the Miram.
Where do I find the Snapjaw?
If you are the Water Stiller, you will find a way.
It is kind of crazy that there is like this 12,000-year-old prophecy about April. That is some long ass ago time for a destiny, you know? Because before we went on the high seas, Tobias told us that we are the 13th Guardian. And I think we might
Snapjaw's
also be
keeping to the shadows,
Durgan.
waiting for me to get close enough to attack.
Durgan, baby. Mab. Invis potion?
I'll save it for when I really need it. I'll save it for when I really need it. I'm wet. The Snapjaw's keeping to the shadows, waiting for me to get close enough to attack.
Stab. Well, that was easy.
It's dead. I killed it.
Because April is the fun month to be named after.
I'll need something to bring back to prove that I killed the Snapjaw. This tooth will do just fine.
Aha.
Man, that's sharp. I had no idea a Snapjaw had razor teeth. If I did, better not think about that now. It's dead. I killed it.
Yes.
It's dead.
Can I please enter
I
the
killed it.
fucking ship? No? Alright. Doing this quest one by one, it seems. Huh. Da 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 da.
Here's a tooth from the dreaded Snapjaw that guarded the shipwreck. Proof of my strength and courage.
A lot of these really old point-and-click adventures
You
were
have
like
fulfilled that part of the prophecy. If you fulfill the rest,
back and forth
we
like this.
acknowledge you as the Water Stiller.
Because they just progressed however the developers managed to code it. And that's how the story goes. These days we have a lot more like computing capacity. Ah, there's the interaction point. The Snapjaw was covering it. How lovely.
It's my talisman. What incredible luck.
Ah yes, luck and not prophecy at all. Destiny even. Destiny
I'm
2.
Wet.
Hello, Melva. How are you? You're wet. Is it because of the heat? Ah. Yes. He'll... Okay. Show me person amulet.
Here's proof of my mission. A magical talisman with the sign of the balance. It means that I'm the 13th guardian of the balance.
You have fulfilled that part of the prophecy. If you fulfill the rest, we will acknowledge you
Mermaid.
as the Water Stellar.
Can we talk for a...
Yes,
Thanks.
my time.
What other part of the prophecy do you want me to fulfill?
Can we talk?
Yes,
Thanks for your time.
my time.
What?
It's the precious substance called Tanyan.
What is even left? Huh? Was there just 2 more things? Am I stupid? Oh, I completely forgot. Right, we can open this.
It's an indentation roughly the size of my talisman, framed with the familiar symbolism of the balance.
Wee.
These tablets tell the story of how the Marum and the one
Yes, I know. I
crystals
just
on the
shut up. I just want to be able to
small niche
interact with
small
it.
niche containing
It's
what
not
appears
niche,
to
it's
be a
niche.
shard of stone.
Ah. Oof, the English.
It's a piece of the stone disc. No, wait. It's only 1/2 of a piece. It looks like it's been divided in 2. Strange.
It's Niesh, yes. That is the correct pronunciation.
Can we talk for a minute?
Yes, Gatherer.
Where did
Ah.
you...
Just
Thanks.
Oops.
I've taken from you the object you've kept hidden for generations. It's part of the disc that will restore the balance and save the twin worlds from chaos.
Ta-da! We have fulfilled prophecy.
you have indeed fulfilled all but one of the prophecies. You might yet be the Water Stellar. We would not have thought she would come in our lifetime.
You.
Good. Then you'll take me to your sleeping god.
There is but one more prophecy you must fulfill.
There's more? Sure, there's always more. That's the fun part about prophecies.
More prophecies.
You must unite our people once again.
But you said you were united, that there's no strife between Miram.
The Water Stellar will come to bring our people together again, to unite us and save us. This has still not come to pass. Until you do so, the prophecies of the Water Stellar have not fully come to pass.
Is it Anne or Fun?
I think I
Yes.
know now what the prophecies mean when they say your people will be reunited. The Miram are at peace with each other, yes? But you're not at peace with the Elation. The Wind Demons.
They are our enemies.
Right now they might be, but it wasn't always like that. Not according to the carvings in the Temple Cave.
What do you mean?
Once upon a time,
Haha.
long ago, the Miram and the Elation were one people.
What? This is heresy.
I'm just telling you what I saw in your temple. This was a very long time ago, and the one species soon divided in 2. One sought refuge in the sea, the other on the winds. But both the Miram and the Elation were dependent on the other for various reasons, amongst them Tanyan, which was abundant where the 2 people lived in close proximity to each other. Apparently, there was peace between your 2 people for a very long time, but then something happened, something that caused a war to break out. Both the Elation and the Miram moved far away from each other, and ever since then, your people have had a tough time finding Tanyan. I think the only way to save the Miran from a slow death, and the elation as well probably, is to reconcile you with your, common ancestry.
How can we believe you, Waterstiller? Your words are too outrageous, and the consequences, were you to be speaking the truth, are grave.
If you don't believe me, check out the temple walls. The whole story has been recorded there, probably when you first came to this place.
But what will our people say? What will they think when we tell them they are brothers and sisters to the winged demons?
Who
You're
cares?
their queen, and so you'll have to make them understand and accept their heritage. As must the elation, I expect, and I don't think it will be any easier for them to come to terms with their history.
You must go to them, then, to find if our temple speaks the truth, and if they are willing to speak with us like civilized people.
Winged
I must.
demon.
Waterstiller or not. If you don't reunite with them, you will die, eventually.
We will bring you to the shores of their closest island, and we will await word from you on their answer.
Does this mean you believe me?
You are the Waterstiller. You are prophecy. We will follow your directions and fulfill our destiny. One of our people will bring you to Alais, a night's journey from here. Once there, you will find the elation and speak with their leaders. If they agree to meet, then we will do so in a place of your choosing.
I promise I'll do my best. Goodbye.
Prophecy
Safe
time.
journey, Waterstiller. We will hold on to the piece of the disc you found in the temple. If the winged demons, the elation, agree to meet us, we will bring the stone.
Yay. Oh, that can't be good. They're getting closer. If one of the Snickdurgans eats the other, I think the world will end. Rope. Mine now. Crab.
It's some kind of giant crab. Sounds like the poor thing's in a lot of pain. Yeah, the shell does look way too tight. It's the Village of the Giant Crabs. Hey, that sounds like a great name for a B-movie. Village of the Giant Crabs.
Crab.
I'll just take a shot here and ask you, is there any chance you speak, like, a real language? Like, Arcadian or English? Okay. Now, is there some kind of magic I have to learn, or potion I have to drink, or eat, or ingest in some way to learn your language? Because that's usually how it goes. No? Too bad, although I'm glad I don't have to draw blood or swallow a stone or something. Can't help but feel that you're asking me for help, though. It's the strangest thing. After all, you're just clicking your claws, aren't you? It's not as if you're really talking, is it?
Crab.
I can't break the shell. It's too thick and solid.
Oh no. I'm happy that the explosion potion
It's a
didn't work.
village populated by giant crabs. Clear, unpolluted waters, overflowing with life. Just one more reason why Arcadia is both the vacationers' and environmental activists' wet dream. It's a big statue.
Up the
I could
path.
get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like or where I'm heading.
So to catch the med bar up on what is going on in this game, apparently there's two Earths that used to be one, and they aren't one right now for reasons. And April here is from the Earth that's like Earth, like we know it. which is called Stark and is a realm of science where all magic has been cut off. And it's also the year 2305 or something. And she has the ability to travel between the worlds, but she can't control it, so she's stuck in the magic version of Earth.
I could get
Which
lost
is
if I
where
just
we are
wander
right
off
now.
into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like or where I'm heading.
So, yeah.
It's the ruins of an old city. The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling
That's what's
out.
going on. There's also dragons, at least 4.
It's a deep hole, more like a crevice actually, caused by some kind of seismic activity. God, it must be at least 50 meters down. The crevice widens out into a huge cave just below, and there's water at the bottom. There's a large cave down there. It's the ruins of an old city, dense jungle.
Is that it? Is that all there is here? Okay. Hole. I mean, I guess I have the rope, but... Cliff.
It's an old fireplace.
Oh.
The bottom part of the statue depicts a creature with large ears listening to something. It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. It's a creature with a big mouth. It's a creature with large ears. The top
Interesting.
half of the statue depicts a creature with a big mouth calling out. It's an old fireplace.
Huh.
It's a big statue.
Is Medba even still here? Did I just explain, summarize the frame story to the void? What is this? Oh,
It's a creature with a big... It's a creature. It's a triangular hole.
hole.
There's a large cave down there.
Ah,
There's a large... It's a tiny tree.
I believe in you, small tree. Summarized it to you. I see. You're welcome. Cave. Ah. Hello. Freebie.
You look like a real sailor. Arr, matey. Big nests, once housing the elation, but now empty and in disrepair.
Oh no. Nya, 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 nya.
That's a Marum City. It's a deserted Marum City. It's the remains of a stone structure that probably fell down here through the crevice. There's a piece amongst the rubble that looks like a bolt or a key. It's intact.
It's the Triforce. There's something. The keyhole had
It's
a
deserted
very
Marum City.
Triforce shape. Hmm? Teleport up. Get rope. Thanks.
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
Key.
It's a creature with a big mouth. It's a creature with large ears.
Interesting. Oh yeah, that did move. Huh.
It's a big statue.
I have an idea. I'm gathering that I can probably only move one of these per statue. Yeah. So this one's set to that symbol. The other one is set to the dash. So what if I move it to the symbol opposite the dash? I wonder what that would
It's
be.
a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
Oh, that's the dash. Because that's what it was set for to begin with. Could just count. 1, 2. Oh, there's 8. Okay. 3, 4. Should be this one then.
I could get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like.
Huh.
It's a creature with a big mouth.
It was this.
The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature. The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently.
It could be same symbol. If I'm being honest. Yeah, it was this one.
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
Let's set this bottom one to dash. 2, 3. 5. Is that it?
It's an old fireplace. It's an old fireplace. I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey.
I need something to drink. I'm thirsty. Water obtained.
The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently. It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. The bottom half of the statue.
That would be the same direction, wouldn't it?
The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently. It's a big statue. It's a village populated by giant crabs.
Ah. Wait, no, that's further now. Does it look like they're both set to the same symbol?
The bottom part of the statue depicts a creature with large ears listening to something.
Huh.
The top half of the statue depicts a creature with a big mouth calling out.
I'm really getting stuck a lot in this chapter. Eh.
It's a village populated by giant crabs. I could get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like or where I'm heading.
Bad. Bad. Bad time. Yay. Bad. Yay. Crow. It's time for the best
April,
character.
You're alive! You're here!
Yay!
You're soaking wet! Where did you go? I thought you drowned. I was completely miserable. And the chicks on this island are so prissy. They don't even care for a kiss unless you're all settled down with a nest in your own territory.
Yay!
Glad to see you haven't lost the gift of the gab, Crow.
Lady, you have no idea how limited bird Twitter can be. It's all, hi this and here I am that, all damn day long. I haven't had a decent conversation in
Didn't even
days.
know how funny that line would be,
Well,
like
you're
26 years later.
I never know when you're gonna go AWOL on me again.
Remember, this game predates Twitter by 7 years. They didn't know. They have no idea.
I had a little adventure under the sea.
Oh? I didn't know humans had gills.
We don't. Well, I do. I think. At least I can breathe underwater now.
Cool. Not as cool as being able to fly, of course, but still. Hey, does that mean you're a mermaid?
Yes.
Hardly. I don't have a tail.
Too bad. I've witnessed the amazing Tumblr post the other day. There was like, I'm not a furry, but I think humans should have tails. That would be so cool and hot and cool and sexy. And I was like, ah, yes. That is definitely something a non-furry would say.
What did you do after I saw you last?
Well, it took a while, but I found land. Not this island, just a rock with a couple of trees, basically. But when I went back to tell you, you disappeared. I thought you'd gone bonkers from thirst and hunger and drowned yourself or something, so I decided I'd better find solid ground myself or I'd suffer the same fate. And then I found this place. Nice, isn't it? And the best part is, there are no hunters. Only a bunch of big crabs on the east side of the island and a volcano.
I'm gonna walk around for a bit, Crow.
I'll
Why
just
would
stay
you need
here
to
and
tell me?
preen myself, thank you very much.
90% of my body is tail.
With Crow around, a girl can feel safe. What can you tell me about the island, Crow?
Only what I've been able to see from above. There's a volcano, dead I think, and lots of jungle, and some nice beaches.
I'd like to explore the jungle, but I'm afraid I'm gonna get lost. Any ideas?
Well, I could stay airborne and keep track of where you are. That way I could direct you if...
I see.
Sorry, when
That makes
you
so
get
much
lost.
sense.
Sounds like a super plan, Crow.
Let's go.
Super plan. Bah. It's always useful to have a bird. Oh. Mac-a-clay volcano. Oh.
The rumbling is much fiercer here, and the ground is really shaking. It's definitely seismic. It has got to be emanating from this volcanic mountain. I mean, it looks dead, but it must be about to wake up or erupt or something. Great! After surviving a shipwreck, being kidnapped by fishes, and learning to breathe in water, I'm about to die in a volcanic eruption? Isn't that ironic? That's one mother of a tree. It's got to be at least 100 meters tall. And what's that in the tree crown? Looks like a man-made construction. That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown.
Ah. April. I said to look at the statue. Oh.
It's a small, eye-sized aperture with a crystal in it, like a lens. Maybe some kind of telescope? What a strange symbol.
Well. Oh.
What a strange symbol. It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city.
Oh. Oh, God. It's the Y arrow.
I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea.
And that's beach. Hot
I don't see
tub.
anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree.
S.
I don't see anything interesting. Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, just my eye. The lens is turned into a mirror.
Okay.
I don't see anything interesting.
Interest.
That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown.
Crow maybe again?
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Okay, so the one in the city is Y arrow. The one at the beach is hot tub. And the one at the tree is S.
Dried twigs and sticks. Dried twigs and sticks. Dried twigs and sticks.
Are we sure?
Ow!
Who's there?
Shut up.
I know there's somebody there. I heard you.
Is she gone?
Nope. She's still around.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
If you won't come out, I'll just sit down here and wait. Sooner or later, you'll have to show yourself.
Solar eclipse!
Oh my god!
Ah!
I hate this place. I so hate it, I can't even sit down without crushing the natives.
Big person alert!
What are you?
What does it look like?
A talking twig?
We're stickmen. And you're an accident waiting to happen with your large, ungainly body and wobbly legs.
What's a stickman?
An unlucky bugger doomed to a miserable life of stiff backs and monotonous drudgery in the shadow of a mother tree.
Happy little fella, ain't ya?
You have no idea.
So, you guys are stickmen?
That's right.
Stigma.
I'm Rick. This is Willow, and that dumb-looking one over there is Woody. And this is our mother tree.
Tree.
What's a mother tree?
What do you mean, what's a mother tree? It's a mother tree. How difficult can it be? It's our mother, and it's a tree. It's a mother tree.
What do stickmen do?
What do we do? What do we do? What do you mean, what do we do?
Well, the people in this world always do something. Like the Banda dug tunnels in the earth. The Meram killed Snapjaw and covered their houses with Tanyen. You gotta do something.
Hey, it ain't easy being a stick, let me tell you. You got your stiff back and limbs, your fear of fire and water, your 300 years of miserable boredom, and then you have to get planted and raise a family. It ain't easy.
So,
I guess.
you're not doing anything worthwhile then.
Lady, I'm miserable. I'm grumpy, and I got a headache. What do you want from me?
Where do the Elation live?
Aha.
Elation. The guys with wings? Up in the volcano. There's an old city in there. I think they're squatting.
Ah.
How do I get into the volcano?
You don't. The road collapsed a few centuries ago, and when traders come, the Elation fly down to meet them. Nobody goes up there anymore.
Oh.
What's that constant rumbling noise?
Lady, you have no idea what we have to endure. All day, all night, that noise is just murder. It all started when Quaman, the Quiet Giant, would you believe that's what we used to call him, was banished by the Orowal from his perfect fishing place to some remote place in the forest.
Whoa, information overload. Let's step back for a minute to fill in the details. Who's Quaman, the Quiet Giant?
He's the scariest human we've ever seen.
Oh.
He stands tall as a mountain and uses whole trees for toothpicks. But he was the quiet type and reasonably gentle for a human. He'd spend his days out by the Orlowall village, catching fish and frying fish and eating fish, and
Fish.
looking out across the ocean, dreaming about loose women or whatnot.
What happened to get the quiet giant banished from that place?
The Orlowall got scared when he accidentally stepped on one of their young ones. He didn't do any real harm, but they banished him from their village nonetheless, and told him to go far into the forest.
Oh no.
Who are the Orlowall?
They're the crab-like creatures who live down by the sea. They're nice people, if a little crabby. And it's hard to understand what they're saying half the time.
Where's Quamon now?
Somewhere in the forest east of here, we don't know where exactly. He went there to get as far away from the Orlowall as possible.
So what does all this have to do with the rumbling noise?
I was getting to that. If you just let me get a word in edgewise.
I just had some questions is all.
Anyway, Quamon is the brooding type. And he takes everything so to heart, he got instantly depressed and went to sleep.
And what is he doing now?
Still sleeping. That's the problem.
But how long ago was it that the Orlowall banished him?
The last full moon, nearly 30 sunsets passed.
Ah, yes.
He's been sleeping for a month?
He was depressed. What do you want, lady? Once I got so miserable I slept for 8 years. And let me tell you, those 8 years were the happiest of my life.
I still don't understand what this has to do with the rumbling noise.
See that statue over there?
Sure. What's up with that?
Back when the Dalmari lived on this island ages ago, they put these statues up all around the island so that they could speak with each other.
Ah.
You're kidding. So they're like telephones?
Tell her what? I don't know what that is. The thing is, these statues are all connected through magic. And when you speak into one, your voice flies through the air and comes out of another statue.
But I still don't understand.
You saw the big head up by the mountain?
Yes?
That's
Big
the
head.
one they use to talk to everyone on the island, to warn people of storms or to hold evening prayer. It's connected to the statues as well. And Quamon is sleeping right next to a statue's ear.
I get it. Resonance. He's snoring and the deep bass reverberating through the loudspeaker, the big head, causes a resonance that vibrates the entire island. But can't you just wake him up?
We don't know where he is. We're not much for exploring this forest. There's water and fire and monkeys. Monkeys like to play with sticks. We don't like monkeys.
Ah.
But can't you just
Monkey
send
Island,
your
you
voice
say?
to his statue to wake him up?
There are 4 problems with that. Number 1, all the statues have an assigned symbol, an identifying mark, but we don't know which his is. Second, most of the statues are broken in some way or another.
Monkey.
What do you mean?
Some statues can only talk to certain other statues. Some can't be spoken to, and some can't hear, which makes it very difficult to get a connection through to where you want to send your voice. Number 3, in order to use the statues, you need a key. We don't have it. We don't know where it is.
I haven't.
And number 4?
We're stickmen, lady. What do you think? We don't know much about magic or magical devices. And
what?
we're not too smart, okay? There, I said it. We're not too smart. And when you look at Woody over there, who's pretty stupid by stickman standards, that's a pretty scary thought.
Sorry I asked. The bottom half of the statue depicts a creature listening, while the top part depicts a similar creature calling out. He's a stick man. Hello? Actually, it doesn't seem like the statue's receiving my voice at all.
Aw.
He's a stick man. Hello? Actually, it does.
Okay.
It's a creature with large ears.
He's a stickman, yes. Can we make this listen to one of the other two statues? Oh, I left the key at the... Ah, fuck.
He's a stick man.
Stick.
Hello, I'm Woody. I was born with a big brain, so I can't move as fast as my two brothers. I can only do useless stuff like calculations and design, and I play a few instruments, and I'm writing a book on the flora and fauna of Elias.
He's a stick man. He's a stick man.
Hi, I'm Willow. Wick's the oldest. Woody's the youngest. And I'm just stuck in the middle as always. Don't let me keep you. Wick's the boss as always. Go talk to him.
He's a stick man.
Stigma. Stigma balls. Volcano time. Truly miserable existence, yeah. What, just use it as things like all the smart stuff. I hate it.
It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city. I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree. I don't see anything interesting. Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city. That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown.
Okay. So let's see if I can make this one listen to any of the other two. Can make it listen to that. None of the other statue symbols are on here. So this one can only be linked up with the one in the city.
I'll see you guys.
If you don't...
Okay. Let's go up there then. Oh, this is already set to hot tub. Perfect.
The bottom half. The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out.
Oh. Two guys sitting in the hot tub. 5 feet apart is the hot guy. I can make this one listen to the cool ass. But where is it broadcasting to? It is broadcasting to that one.
The bottom part of the statue depicts a creature with large ears. The top half of the statue depicts a creature. Hello? Actually, it doesn't seem like the statue's receiving my voice at all.
Oh.
It's a creature with a big mouth. The bottom half of the statue. The bottom half of the statue. The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out.
Hmm. What's here? Can we see in the other statue what's there? Because the ring seems to be always the same. Yeah. So the S is ahead of that thing. So what if I make that one sensitive to you?
The top half of the stat's an old fireplace.
And then hopefully make this retransmit or something?
The bottom half of the statue depicts a creature listening, while the top... It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. He's a stick man. Hello? Actually, it doesn't seem like the statue's receiving my voice at all. He's a stick man. I look like a real sailor.
I would love to know where the fuck we're
It's a
transmitting.
creature with a big mouth.
But this is completely just useless. This is the only ear I get to interact with, so... Great. I mean, I guess I could point this at the volcano.
Hello?
That is this one. That is. Hello.
Hello? Actually, it doesn't seem like the statue's receiving my voice at all.
Oh wait, what does that do? Oh, I can move the top disc. Oh. I see. So, I need to configure this to listen to itself? And then send somewhere I want it.
Hello?
Yeah.
Like it's working. It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
Is that the volcano?
Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working.
Nope.
Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working.
Ah. I guess I wanted to go up to the volcano. Yeah, it is right to from the yes. Okay, so 1, 2. That's the volcano. And then from the volcano I can send it somewhere else.
It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city.
That's apparently wrong.
I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea.
So let's try the other one, because the third one doesn't make much sense.
Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working.
With always with these cryptic puzzles. Oh. What did I put here? So first of all, this is listening to the wrong frequency. This needs to be set to the hot tub icon. Is that here? Fuck. Yes, it was. So listen to hot tub. Take key. And then I need to make the other one listen to beach icon.
The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out.
So this needs to become beach. Listen to sneak goes. Okay. And then I don't fucking know.
The bottom half dense junk. It's the ruins of an old city. He's a stick man. Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working.
Huh?
That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree. I don't see anything interesting. Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city. I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea.
What?
That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown.
What? So this is set to... Speak to mountain, listen to tree. The mountain is set to go to...
Later, guys. He's a stick man.
to go to beach. The beach is set to go to the ruins. Huh? Wait, they said some of them don't work. So maybe if the thing is
It's a
missing, that
triangular hole,
doesn't
like
work?
a keyhole.
So I can set this to hot tub. Maybe I need to get it to the top.
He's a stick man. Hello?
Ah.
It's working.
Ah. Progress. Okay, so if it's empty, I can't go there. Got it. All right. And then you need to be set to hot tub. Or do you want to be set to tree? Can I even set this to hot tub? Because hot tub would be here, right? But I'm not using it from here. I'm using it from the tree. So what if I set it to tree? And then, yeah, I set it from here to the ruins. Make sense? Yes. Nodders. Nodge. And then this one, configure to listen to hot tub and to speak.
It's a
God knows
triangular
where.
hole, like a keyhole.
But they said the top of the mountain is broadcast. So, if I can make it talk to the top of the mountain, from here, which I think isn't a destination I could choose for the other two.
Hello?
Ah! Sakis!
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
I did it! I solved it!
Who'll be there?
He's a stick man.
Yeah.
Whoa, Quamon?
God.
I'm April Ryan.
And me be Quamon. But what you be doing up in the air, big woman?
Big woman? Watch it. I don't. Oh, I see. It's just my voice that's big, woman. I'm really quite average, size-wise. Where are you, woman?
Kami-sama desu.
That be your secret. Quamon want to be left alone.
Could you please stop snoring?
Quamon be snoring? No one ever tell Quamon he be snoring. But then Quamon always be sleeping by his lonesome. No woman like Quamon.
F.
Don't say that about yourself, Mom, and I'm sure that... You know, it's kinda uncomfortable to be discussing this in a public like this.
No way.
Yes, everyone be hearing about Quamon now.
You want to talk about
Maidenless.
it face to face?
What be the point?
Oh yeah, so
I'm a good listener.
there's this clicking noise every now and then. You might notice it on this scene.
Quamon not sure
That's
if
because
he
the
wants
game is
friend
old,
now.
and some of these sound files don't loop correctly anymore. This is exclusive to scenes with really short sound files for the background sound. I just want to let you know, that's just the game being 26 years old. We'll have to just live with this.
Please let me be your friend.
Why?
Because I'm lonely too. I don't really know anybody on this island, and I need some help.
Well, Quamon be wanting to help, but... Okay. Quamon be your friend and talk to you. My secret place be in the ruins of the old
Yes.
temple by the wells. Follow the stream up from the rock beach and go right where it branches.
Thanks, Tom. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Whee! Hello.
It's a deep well with cold, brackish water and some seriously demented albino fish. It's another one of those statues come phone booths. They must have been popular in their time.
Come?
I look like a real sailor. That's Quamon, the not-so-quiet giant.
Rude to the fish. Yes.
Whoa, you are big. You're just about the biggest person I've ever met.
Quamon be a freak. No one be liking him.
Oh no.
I didn't mean it that way. I just meant... April, you know just what to say, don't you? I'm sorry. I like tall guys. Really, I do.
You be the only one then, because no one else want anything to do with Quamon.
How did you come to be on this island?
That be a
We are having this
long
conversation in
story.
Pop Zone, it seems.
Do you want Quamon to be telling you?
Sure, I have time. Tell me the story.
Many long moons ago, Quamon be happy. He be working at the circuit in Coruscant, where he be big attraction.
What did you do?
Quamon be the world's strongest man. He be popular. People come to see him from all the Northlands. Some even from east of the Bay of Fire. But then there be an accident, and the circuit tell Quamon to leave, that he be dangerous, and that no one be paying to see him anymore.
Oh no!
What kind of accident?
Quamon's most popular feat be the breaking of large rocks with his fist.
Oh.
Everyone would applaud when the rock be breaking. Then one day, the Caliph be at the circa to see the performers. He be saying, Quamon, I hear of him breaking a large rock with his fist. This I want to see. But my performance be over that day, and there be no rock to break. So the circa ringmaster Oberon, he be saying, let's get a rock in here, any big rock at all. So they bring in this rock that Quamon never be crushing before. Quamon not be sure if it is a good idea, because rock can be dangerous when it breaks. But Oberon be saying, this you must do. The Caliph wants to see we do not disappoint the Caliph of Coruscant, or we lose our heads. So Quamon break the rock, and when it breaks,
What happened?
there be large pieces of rock flying everywhere, and one piece be hitting the Caliph and one his son. The Caliph be not seriously hurt, but his son be unconscious and bleeding from the head.
Yeah, I mean, that's clearly not Quamon's
Run! Get away from the circle
fault,
in
though.
Coruscant, or the Caliph will have his head. So Quamon run. And he get
I can
passage
break
on
rock.
ship
Okay, break
leaving
this
that
rock.
night.
I should not break this rock. Do
When
it
the ship
anyway.
passed
Oh no,
this
someone
island,
gets hurt.
Quamon be jumping into sea and swimming ashore. And now he be here.
Yeah.
What happened between you and the Orlawal?
Oh, Quamon be so clumsy, so dangerous. He should not be among people. He be only hurting them. The Orlawal be kind, letting Quamon live and fish in their village. But then Quamon be stepping over young Orlawal, almost breaking his shell. The Orlawal tell Quamon to leave village, to not come back because he may kill an Orlawal. They tell him to go as far away as possible. Quamon be sad because he liked the Orlawal, and because Quamon be having the best fishing place in all of Elias. He lose his friends and his food.
What do you eat now?
Quamon fish in these wells here, but the fish that live down there be small and not very tasty.
Sad fish.
Would you like to move back to the Orlawal village?
Oh yes, Quamon be wishing that more than anything in the world.
Aw.
I saw an Orlawal down by the beach, just outside the village. It seemed to be in pain, but I didn't know what to do. Perhaps if you come along, you can help him out and get back in favor with the Orlawal people.
Yes, perhaps Quamon can help, even if the Orlawal do not want him back.
Aw, he's a good
Here
bean.
it is, the Orlawal. Can you help it?
Look, a crab
Perhaps
person.
Quamon can help. Poor Orlawal. He'd be crying for help. Quamon
Elva,
see what
please.
be wrong. The Orlawal not shed its shell when time come, and now it be stuck in the shell.
Why didn't the other Orlawal come to its assistance?
Their claws be no good for this work. They be helpless, But Quamon help. Quamon be good with his hands. Quamon be happy. Quamon accept your graceful thanks, sir. Thank you. You be making Quamon very happy. Quamon accept your offer and be grateful to the All-a-Wall people. Thank you very much.
He speaks crab.
What? What did he say? Why did you thank him?
All-a-Wall be inviting Quamon to stay on the cliff above the village, where he can fish again. Quamon be very, very happy now.
You understand what it's saying?
All-a-Wall language be easy to understand. It be just click and clack and clock.
I'm so happy for you, Quamon. Go on, don't let me hold you back.
Yes. Click, clack, clock. Okay, what now? I'm gonna go back
It's another
here.
one of those statues come foam. It's a deep well with cold, brackish water and some seriously demented albino fish.
TikTok clock, no. Incorrect. Unfortunate.
Debris from another capsized ship. These must be dangerous waters.
I apologize. This is not Mario. This is not a game even older than this game.
Hey, Quamon, how's the fish biting?
With its teeth, but not today.
Why's that?
Quamon be not certain. The fish always bite before, but then Quamon be having lure. Now no lure, just bait.
What do you need to make a lure?
Quamon can make lure with just anything, as long as it be colorful and not get heavy in water.
You're a real DIY guy, don't you know?
Always be something wrong with Quamon.
That was actually a compliment.
Oh.
Are you happy now, Quamon?
Quamon be happy. He be wanting fish to bite. But if they do not, Quamon still be happy.
Can I borrow your fishing rod?
Quamon must catch fish first, so he can eat. After Quamon catch fish, April can borrow fishing rod.
Oh.
Happy fish?
Thank you.
Do I have something? Oh, candy wrapper.
Could this wrapper work
Perfect.
as a lure?
Yes. Yes, with some work. It'd be perfect for a lure. Now Quamon can make one, and hopefully catch many fish.
Hello, Quamon.
Hello,
Happy fish?
thank you.
Lure. Now, how do I get to the Alliance? I wonder how long it takes him. Probably until the game has progressed.
Later, guys.
Okay, no stickman business though.
That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown.
There is, but what it do? Is that what I'm trying to fish?
That's a huge tree.
The object? Well, if there's nothing here, I can try calling for Crow. But if Crow is not around, I guess I need to fishing rod. Maybe I should have just stayed there and waited
There's a
for an
large
animation
cave
to
down
happen. I don't know. Oh, wait. Crow?
I guess he's not a.
Sad. No, Crow. I love Crow. Good bird. Excellent Corvid.
It's an old fireplace.
What an alert!
It's an old fireplace. The bottom part of the statue depicts a creature with large ears listening to
Okay, at least the statue puzzle is for sure complete.
Quammen is fishing. I can see clear to the bottom. Hello, Quammen.
Hello.
Happy fishing.
Thank you.
Huh?
I can see.
What I do? No, you're the bottom, Malva. I think that's what's going on. uh... Maybe soon I'll be rid of the bottom energy I seem to be exuding. Not if you keep asking big men to break your spine. Oh, I can climb the tree. What? What? Could I always climb the tree?
It's a big wooden crossbow, I guess. I wonder who built it and what it's for. It's a wooden crossbow. It's a wooden crossbow.
Yes. It is. You are correct in that assessment, April.
It's a wooden it's a wooden crossbow.
I think it's a wooden crossbow, everyone.
Who built that big crossbow in the tree?
I did. Well, I thought of it. And these two nincompoops gave a helping twig on the, manual side.
So they built it, and you supervised.
Yep. But it's not done. There are still a few pieces missing before we can blast off for Luna.
Did you say blast off for Luna?
Moon cannon?
That's what I said, Luna.
As in the moon?
The same.
Moon
You intend to go to
cannon?
the moon using that thing?
Moon cannon.
Lunar cannon. And yes, that's the plan.
You guys are loonies!
If by loonies you mean visionaries, then yes, we are.
How come you're not working on your lunar cannon now?
Because of that infernal noise is why.
What noise?
But Quammen has moved back to the Orlowal village. He's not going to disturb you again, trust me.
Really? How the heck did that happen?
Yeah, she can breathe underwater, yes.
I don't care. The
But not
important thing
in
is
space.
We can work again. Thanks, lady.
Yeah, but they are talking about reaching escape velocity with a wooden crossbow. Also, she can breathe underwater because she shoved a weird thing in her throat that she found growing in a wall. There's a scientific reason for it, for sure. It's the wall thing.
It's Stickman Willow. It's Stickman Woody. Wick's busy working on the cannon. According to Wick, it's a lunar cannon. Apparently, it's powerful enough to send a stickman to the moon. Oh, sure, in a Jules Verne novel, perhaps.
Ah.
How's it going?
Almost there. Oh, one tiny little problem, though.
And that is?
We don't have a bowstring for our,
That's what I need the
propulsion
fishing
drive
rod
mechanism
for.
what he said, yeah, we need a bowstring.
The
Something
propulsion
strong
drive
and flexible
mechanism.
and sinewy.
Like what?
I don't know, lady. I'm no engineer. I'm just a supervisor.
String made from animal guts would be perfect.
Yeah, but look at us. Do we look like the kind of stickmen who'd make good hunters? Do you see me going after a gate beast carrying what? A cone? A dry leaf sharpened to a razor edge?
I'd be happy to talk to you later.
Can't talk. Busy.
Alright, that is probably enough dialogue happening for the fishing part to be done. Yes. Aha!
It's Quammen's fishing rod. I don't figure I'll be needing the rod anytime soon, but I'll borrow the line. Did my lure work okay?
It'd be working very good. Quammen catch a large, tasty fish very quickly. April be wanting a taste?
Ah.
No. No offense. I'm just not too fond of seafood.
This not be seafood. It be human food.
What's Quammen gonna be doing now?
Quammen be sitting here until the sun sets. Then he be going to sleep.
And tomorrow?
Quammen be deciding that when he wakes up in the morning.
Ah.
Man, you got relaxing down to a fine art.
Quammen not be knowing anything about fine art. He be a Philistine.
I'll see you later, Quammen.
So will I. Goodbye.
Excuse me? That's just the joy of playing this game. They just come out with the best lines in the universe out of fucking nowhere. Quammen be knowing nothing about fine art. He be a Philistine.
I'd better show it to Wick first, or he'll freak out. After all, can you use this as bowstring for your, lunar cannon?
Let me see that. Oh yeah, that gonna work good.
Yes, it's time to shoot them to the moon.
All right, listen up. I got us what we need. And now we finish this damn cannon. Go to work, people. Give us a few minutes, lady, and we'll be all done.
Fade to black. Ah, yes.
It worked.
Of course it worked, you wood-brained fool. I built it.
Yup, the cannon is done. I feel like sleeping for a year or two.
Hey, all done. And Wick did absolutely nothing. As usual, aside from shouting a lot and kicking mine and Woody's arse.
It's the Stickman's lunar cannon. Are you done?
Yes, ma'am. The lunar cannon is now ready to be tested.
Well,
Well, what?
are you gonna do it?
Do what?
Test the cannon.
Me? And get myself killed? I think not. But go ahead, be my guest.
I don't think I'll fit in there.
That ain't my problem.
Yes. Quaman indeed be that kind of man.
It's the Stickman's lunar cannon. Can I test the cannon?
Be my...
It's the Stickman's lunar cannon. Without a hook, there's not much point in shooting the rope across. It's not gonna tie itself to the tree.
Hook? Maybe fishing rod. On Google search later, and you still don't know what a Philistine is? An uncultured person is what a Philistine is.
It's Quaman's fishing rod. Looks like Quaman just had himself a solid lunch. That was quick. There are only bones left of his catch.
Aha! I'm so smart. But yeah, I figured out, by the way, what we lost. Like, what item was removed from our inventory when we ventured to the through the swamp to the alchemist's flying castle of that one scene just completely breaking 4 times in a row. They removed the map delivery list. I don't have it anymore. I completed the last delivery. That was to the blue lady, the navigator on the ship. But I couldn't have assigned the list because it was gone.
I'll just place the hook along the bowstring, like so, and let the rope trail behind it. Okay, we're ready to fire.
No maps. Yeah, I'm sorry. Maps. It's our favorite NPC, Melva. There's a map vendor who's like mid-conversation just yelling maps. He's the best character. I love him. Bye. I wasn't even given the option to not do this. Hello.
There's a slight updraft here. The wind is channeled through that chasm down there and blown out and up here.
It's an elation.
Can you help me across?
You are human.
From Mantu Conifer, how great is he?
Human strangers into our village.
I'd say a solid
If you wish to
7,
trade,
but he is
let us know where
funny.
Your ship is anchored, and we will send traders to you with our merchandise.
I don't have a ship, and I didn't come here to trade. I came to talk to your leaders.
I'm sorry, but we don't allow strangers into our village.
He's a racist, though. So that docks him another few points.
What's up this road?
The Elation village of Tamar.
Ah.
Where's the Elation village of Tamar?
Up this road and into the volcano.
Volcano.
Isn't it dangerous to live inside a volcano?
The Elation village
This
of
volcano
Aha.
has not erupted for thousands of years, and the gods protect us. We are safe here.
Is there another way to get into the volcano?
No, this pass is the only way.
I'm sure there's a secret cave somewhere that leads into the volcano.
So that'll dox him.
No, There is
That is not what I said.
There's always a secret cave.
not here.
Are you absolutely sure there's no secret cave?
Human, you talk too much, even for an elation.
Actually, I am a traitor.
Where is your ship anchored?
That's not a
In,
dino person.
Coconut Grove?
There is no coconut grove on Elias.
So, I'm not a traitor, but I am a friend of the Elation people.
We don't know you. There is no friendship between strangers, human.
Don't your people have a prophecy about a stranger who comes without a ship, or something like that?
I don't know of any prophecies, human.
What kind of prophecies do you
What
know?
kind of prophecies do you know about?
We don't tell our stories to strangers.
Thank you.
Bruh.
Yes, but you must leave now.
No. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fuck you.
Oh, God, I think I'm gonna throw up. That was so not appetizing. Weirdest thing, though, I do feel lighter. Like I lost 90 pounds. I can't even imagine what people would pay for this stuff back home. Whoa, I'm fly! Not. I guess I still weigh too much to be carried on that slight updraft. Whoa, not. I'll save it for when I really need it. I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey. Thank you.
Yes, but you must...
It's a leather... Must be one of the Elation. It looks more like a warrior than a storyteller, though.
Yeah, yes, all tongue.
Not.
What do I do? Ah, yes. Add winged potion
That's the last of it, unfortunately.
to the slight updraft. Whee! Greetings. Get outplayed.
You flew across the chasm. You don't have wings, but still, you fly like the Elation.
Is that in your prophecy?
Believe me, I'm as shocked as you are.
Are you the Windbringer?
Let's go! We found the prophecy!
What's the Windbringer?
It's a prophecy amongst my people.
Of course, there's no escaping the prophecies.
There's like 7,000 prophecies on this world about specifically April, and she is unraveling because of
Learn
it.
our stories, to bring the wind back to us, and to bring us into a new and happier age.
Is that all? You know, I'm starting to forget how simple my life used to be. Family, friends, grades, boys, no prophecies, nobody looking to me for salvation.
I don't understand, Windbringer. You should speak with our teller up in the city. She'll be wanting to see you, I'm sure. We've waited for the Windbringer for a very long time.
The teller? Thanks.
No, Windbringer, thank you.
It's an elation.
I love it. It's like, do you have any prophecies? No. Does one thing. The prophecy!
It's an old man, I think. Difficult to tell, since they're all kind of wrinkly. Hello?
Good day, stranger. What would you hear among the elation?
I need to speak with the teller.
The teller? Go down into the city and you will see the castle. The teller, she keeps to the tower. She's old and her eyes don't take well to the sun.
That's a mood.
It's a little elation girl.
flute.
Hi there. What you doing?
Playing?
Yeah, what are you playing?
Nothing. My daddy's in the castle watch. He's allowed to sharpen his claws.
Really? My daddy owns a farm.
Yeah? Do you have animals there?
Sure. He has some cows and some horses and...
What's cows and horses?
Horses.
Well, cows are big, brown, fat
Holy
animals
bagger.
with 4 legs and white spots. And they go moo a lot.
And horses?
Horses are fun to be around. They run really fast and they can jump over tall fences and they look beautiful and graceful. But the best thing about horses is that you can ride them.
I can run fast too. But I can't fly yet. My wings aren't fully formed. But when I grow up, I'll fly far away and see everything. I'll go see our horses.
Horses.
That would be nice. My name's April. What's yours?
Saina, will you be my friend, April?
Of course, Saina, as long as you promise to be my friend.
I promise.
Do you know where the Teller lives?
Over there in the castle tower. My daddy's watching the entrance so that only nice people can get in.
Do you think he'll let me in?
I don't know if you're nice, but you have to ask my daddy.
Where are the other children in your village?
Oh, they're in school now.
And why aren't you in school?
Yeah.
Because I'm ahead of everyone else. I'm really smart, you know. I'm the only youngling to have learned the first tale this soon. So some days, I get to do what I want. It's a little boring, though. I wish I was in school. At least there I could sing and play and jump around with all the other children.
Why don't you go to school anyway?
Because they say I would just distract the other children who are still learning their first tales. It's not fair. I mean, I get to play by myself and everything, but that's not fun all day. And my mommy's working on her pottery at home, and she doesn't want me disturbing her because she might make a mistake. But the day after tomorrow, I get to go back to school, because then we're going to learn some more flying lessons. They're always a lot of fun, and I'm getting pretty good at that too.
Yay.
I bet. I wish I had wings like you do.
Yes, they're very good to have when you fly.
Have fun, Saina.
Are you leaving?
Yes, I'm sorry, but there are some things I have to do.
Nice.
Grown-ups are always too busy.
Horns.
It's a young Elation female working with clay.
I mean, horses aren't going to hurt you on a whim, unprovoked.
Be careful, don't come too close. I'm
But they
almost done with
can.
this pot.
Sorry.
Are you here to buy pottery? I didn't think traders were allowed up here.
No, I came to speak with your teller.
Really? I didn't know the teller spoke with anyone from the outside. You must be a very special girl.
Supposedly. My name's April, by the way.
Nima is my name. Nima of Ta'ama. The only Elation village on Alace.
I like your pottery.
It's our craft. That and storytelling. But storytelling can't buy merchandise or food.
Aww.
I know a lot of people who live by telling stories, although I guess that's kind of different.
They are lucky then. Not that I don't enjoy making pottery. It's good to feel the wet clay between my claws, to shape it into whatever I wish.
Oh.
It's almost like creating a new life, I think. I don't have a husband yet, so I haven't tried. Have you? Do you have a husband and children?
Neither, thank God. I don't think I'm ready for that yet.
I was 18 turnings this spring. I'm
An
ready for a
artiste,
husband,
even.
but I've yet to court anyone who could make me soar on the winds. I think the men of Ta'ama are dull and timid.
What about the guard on the road below the village? He's our age, isn't he?
Iso? He's quite pretty, and his wings are big, but I don't think he likes me. He never looks at me or talks to me.
That doesn't mean anything. He could just be shy.
Maybe you could talk to him, find out who he likes, but don't say I sent you.
Sure, I can do that.
We are going
Thank
to
you, April.
play
Thank you, Nima.
Matchmaker
You're welcome, April.
for the winged people. Let's go.
It's Nima. Why is he perched on top of that pillar?
Hello.
Halt! Who would visit the teller?
My name's April.
And what would you with the teller, human?
I'm not sure, but I need to speak with somebody in charge.
The teller is our teacher and our mother, but she will not speak with foreigners who walk into our city. And how, pray tell, did you get here? The road is closed and guarded.
It's got to be my female charm.
It will not work on me, human. Please, leave our village and return to
Why
your
are you
ship.
also gay?
He's guarding the entrance to the
Halt.
tower.
Who would visit the teller?
I'm April, remember?
Oh,
Yeah,
then leave. Halt!
I'm the Windbringer.
The Windbringer? You are not the Windbringer. Are you?
How else would I have been able to get up here? I am the Windbringer.
If so, you must prove that you are of the Elation. There are 4 tales from the 4 corners of the world that you must know by heart. They are the tale of winds, the tale of stars, the tale of sea, and the tale of homecoming. I will ask you one question from each tale, and you must answer each correctly, or you cannot be the Windbringer. Are you ready?
Yes, ask me the questions.
In the Tale of Winds, which mountain did Iwana fall from in her vain attempt to fly higher and further than anyone else?
I have no idea.
Then you should pay more attention to the tale next time.
Yes. Wind.
Hi, Saina.
Hi.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
Yes, my mommy taught me the tale of the stars. It's a really pretty story. Do you want me to tell it?
Story time.
Please, Saina, I would like that very much.
Okay. This is my tale, the tale of stars, and I tell it to you in my own words, as it was told to me by my teacher in her words. In the small village of Jinjay near the rumbling hills of Onion, there lived a girl called Mona. She was a curious girl, and she would always get in the way of grown elation. Go play somewhere else, they would say to Mona, but she didn't want to play with the other children. She wanted to be where the grown-ups were, to see what they were doing, and learn from them. But one day, after getting many complaints from the pottery makers and guardsmen and traders and soldiers in the village, Mona's mother told her that she wasn't to interfere with the grown-ups anymore, and that instead she could go play with the other children, or sit still and draw or work with clay. But Mona was always curious, and now, since she wasn't to be among the
Yes.
grown elation anymore,
Actually, no, but yeah.
she decided to go exploring the forest that lay just outside of the village of Jinjay. She had many times been forbidden to enter the forest because it could be a dangerous place, but Mona was very curious. Of course, she wasn't planning on going far into the forest, but then her eye caught sight of a white flufftail hopping through the tall grass, and Mona, curious as ever, gave chase. The flufftail ran away into the forest, and Mona followed, blind to where she was going and interested only in catching the white flufftail so that she could keep it as a pet. But then, after a good while, the flufftail disappeared into a hole in the ground, leaving Mona alone in a small clearing, somewhere deep inside the forest. She was exhausted after running after the flufftail for so long, and as she looked around the clearing at the unfamiliar trees and flowers, she realized that she hadn't been paying attention to where she was going. Not for the first time her curiosity had gotten the better of her, but this time it was serious. Mona was too young to fly, and she had very little sense of direction, and chasing the white fluff tail had made her dizzy and tired. It was getting darker, and Mona was all alone in the deep, dangerous forest, too sleepy and too scared to be able to go anywhere. Mona curled up with her wings wrapped around her under the leaves of a tree and began crying. Soon it got really dark, and somewhere, not far away, wolves started howling at the moon. Mona was so scared she was petrified, but after a while her exhaustion got the better of her, and she fell asleep. She woke up when she heard a voice calling her from somewhere far above. Looking up at the starry sky, Mona saw a vision of the spirits of 5 tellers gazing down at her. "You have let your curiosity lead you astray," said one. "You are lost, and you deserve to be lost," said another. "Poor little girl," said a third. "We will help you home," said a fourth. "But remember this," said the 5th spirit. "We will lead you back to your village and to your mother only if you promise us one thing." "I promise," said Mona. "Whatever it is, I promise I will do it." "Very well," said the 1st spirit. "You will make the story of this night into your own tale, and you will call it the Tale of Stars." "It will be a tale to warn the curious to be careful," continued the 3rd spirit, "and to not let their curiosity get the better of them. And," said the 2nd spirit, "to remind the elation that the spirits of their tellers watch out for them when they most need it." And so the spirits of the 5 tellers guided Mona through the forest, and by dawn she was home. And Mona did tell her tale, the Tale of Stars, to everyone in the village, so that everyone would remember that the curious must be cautious, and that the spirits of the tellers are always watching. This was my tale, the Tale of Stars, and I told it in my own words as my teacher did to me.
Aww.
That was a beautiful tale, Saina.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Saina.
You're leaving again? I wish you could stay.
Aww.
Me too, Saina, believe me.
But I'm on a mission. Hello.
Hi, Nima.
Hi, April.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
I had to learn the tale of homecoming. It took a long time, but I think I got it now. I'm better with pottery than I am with the tales, unfortunately. Do you want to hear it?
Wow.
Please.
Very well. This is the tale of homecoming, my tale, and I shall tell it in my own words, as told to me by my teacher, in her words, and by her teacher in turn. Moran was a handsome young Elation man with strong wings and a hardy beak. He lived below the white cliffs, where the water was salty and the fish plentiful. Moran was betrothed to Inara, the loveliest girl there ever was. She was fair and slender and tall, and her eyes were the clearest shade of blue.
Wow.
But Moran was hesitant to enter into union with Inara, to become her husband and to give her children. He would always come up with a new excuse for why they had to wait a little while longer. Now, Inara was skilled at pottery,
SMH.
but even more so with stories, and the teller of the village had many times asked Inara to be her apprentice, to learn all the tales, so that someday she could take over as the teller. But Inara refused, knowing that if she did accept the teller's offer, she would never be able to marry Moran, because a teller cannot have a husband nor children of her own. Her refusal to become the teller's apprentice was unheard of, because who could refuse such an honor? But to Inara, love was more important. Her love for Moran was beyond honor, beyond reason. But despite Inara's love, Moran was still hesitant. And then one day he told Inara, "I am traveling on a pilgrimage to the far shores. I will be gone for some time, and while I am traveling, and in accordance with our traditions, I will be freed from our betrothal. Not until I come back will the bond between us be renewed." It was not unusual for a young Elation man at that time to go on a pilgrimage, and the bond between the betrothed would often be cut while he was away, to be formed again upon his return. But Inara was heartbroken, because she had thought that Moran would soon want to marry her. When Moran saw her tears, he said to her, "Do not weep. When I come back, I promise I will marry you. Just wait for me, and stay with your pots, to make the time pass quickly." And then Moran left on his pilgrimage to the far shores. Many years went by, and Moran had exciting adventures on the far shores. But by and by, he began to long for home, and for Inara, and now he had finally realized that he loved her, and that he wanted to marry her. But when he returned, he could not find Inara amongst the pot makers. He went to visit her family, and they told him that, after waiting for many years, Inara accepted the teller's offer of apprenticeship. And that when the teller left on the last wind during the previous winter, Inara herself became the new teller. Angry, Moran made his way to the teller's nest, and when he saw Inara, he said to her, "You promised me you would wait." But Inara did not say a single word in answer. She just turned around and lifted something wrapped in leaves from the cot behind her and gave it to Moran. Moran unwrapped the package, and inside he found an old pot, cracked and broken in two. "What is this pot?" he asked. "And why did you not wait for me like I asked you to?" And finally Inara spoke, and she said to Moran, "I made this pot for you, my dear Moran, when you left, because I wanted it to be my marriage gift to you. But when many, many years passed, I finally realized that you did not love me the way I loved you, and to live hoping otherwise would be death." "But I want to marry you," cried Moran. "I came back." But Inara just nodded at the broken pot in Moran's hands and said, "Like an old pot that is left without care, a heart may break in two, and a broken heart can never be mended." And so Inara turned away, never to speak with Moran again, and Moran's heart, like the pot that was left untended, broke in two, because absence makes a heart brittle. This was the tale of homecoming, my tale, and I told it in my own words as told to me by my teacher, and as I will tell it to my student when the time comes.
Oh,
Bye, Nima.
that's
Goodbye,
pretty.
April.
These are good. Damn. But this also this isn't exposition. It's just stories. It's not about the lore of the world or anything. It's just like
wind, stars, sea,
these
and
are
homecoming?
stories.
Mine
Enjoy.
is the tale of sea, human.
Big vibe.
Would you mind telling it to me?
I would be happy to do so. This is the tale of sea, told in my own words, as it was told to me by my teacher in his words.
We did
and
have an
to him
expert
by
dump though.
his teacher in his
Earlier in
words.
the game.
This was a very, very long time ago, when the Elation were a strong people, and we could spend days riding the hot winds above the seas. We hunted fish then, and we were at war with the Merum, the Wet-tails. Akalis was one of the strongest warriors there was. His claws were sharp and long, his beak pointy, and his teeth strong.
Pointy.
Akalis was admired by everyone in his clan, and because of this, he was cocky and arrogant.
We've entered fairy tale
The teller of
time.
Akalis City asked him to perform a very important and very special duty, to bring a sacred jewel to the teller of an Elation town across the sea. This particular jewel was very important because it signified a union between the two towns, and it would benefit the people of both that it was delivered safely and promptly. Akalis grinned and told the teller that he would deliver the jewel both quickly and safely, and that she was not to worry. But the teller did worry, because Akalis was young and too sure of himself. But she wanted to test him, and to teach him that sharp claws, a pointy beak, and strong teeth are not all a warrior needs, that a warrior must also be wise and careful.
Oh.
So Acalus set out across
Wow.
the sea on his flight. It was on the 4th day that he spotted something in the water that caught his attention, and forgetting his duty and following his curiosity, Acalus dived towards the water to investigate. When he came closer, he saw that there were Merum in the water, foolishly hunting close to the surface, and Acalus saw an opportunity to again prove his might as a great warrior to his people, and to capture the fins of a few wet-tails. But this time, Acalus' arrogance got the better of him, because the Merum had set a trap. As he dived towards the Merum with his claws, a spear shot up from the water to hit him. Acalus struck the water and dropped the jewel he was carrying, and it was all he could do not to drown. Acalus was bleeding, and the Merum were grabbing onto his wings and his legs, but he fought bravely, and finally he managed to escape. But even though he now lived, he was dead inside.
Oh no!
Because the shame of losing the sacred jewel would always be with him.
Oh no!
Acalus could not return to his village because he had neglected his duty to his teller and to his people. And so he went away to a small island where he could be alone. To himself and his people, Acalus now became the Lost One. He who had been on a sacred mission, but had failed in his arrogance. A year passed, and one day Acalus met with human traders from a ship that came close to his island. From the traders, Acalus heard speak of a hideous creature that lived in the sea, the Octowoe. The Octowoe was said to have a third eye, like a jewel, and that this eye pulled hapless sailors into its deadly 8-armed grasp.
Oh no!
Acalus knew immediately that the Octowoe's third eye had to be the jewel that he lost in the sea a year ago, and he now saw the opportunity to redeem himself. But Elation were not used to water, and the thought of submerging himself in the cold, harsh ocean chilled Acalus to his heart. But he was the Lost One, and if in his death he could at the very least redeem himself, to his own heart then it would be worth it. So Acalus fashioned himself a spear, because in the water his claws and his beak would be too slow, and he flew out to where the Octowoe was last seen. And then Acalus dived into the sea. The dark water closed in on him, and his wings and legs went numb. But still Acalus kept pushing down until he saw the lair of the Octowoe. Spotting Acalus, the Octowoe attacked, and Acalus saw the monster's third eye, his sacred jewel, shining bright in the darkness. And his heart was filled with a sense of duty and courage that he had never felt before. But as he began fighting the 8-armed monster, Acalus realized that if he were to fight like he usually did, he would not stand a chance. He would have to think differently. And so Acalus tricked the Octowoe into following him through a tight chasm where the monster got stuck. And then he swam above it, and using his spear, tipped a rock on top of the Octowoe. Swimming back down again, the Octowoe was flailing helplessly. Now, almost out of air, Acalus took the sacred jewel from the Octowoe's head and swam back up. Finally, Acalus could deliver the sacred jewel to the town across the sea. And upon returning to his village, he went to the teller, bowed his head, and said, "Forgive me, teller, for in my arrogance I thought I could do everything. But I could not, and I became the Lost One because of it." "You were lost," said the teller, But you are no more. Because now you see the limits of your own strength, and you will know that a warrior must be careful and wise, in addition to being strong and fierce. This was the tale of C. And I told it in my own words, as told to me by my teacher.
Hello, last story, let's go.
So, Isam, that's your name, isn't it?
He's the boy, right?
Yes, Isam of Tamar.
A good-looking guy like you must get a lot of attention from the girls, right?
Are you asking me for courtship?
Me? No. Wings don't do anything for me. No, I was just thinking, maybe you had your eye out for somebody special?
Also, that would be just plain rude to Crow if you just went and
Women of
asked this
Tamar
guy.
are cold and unfriendly, and whenever I try to talk to one of them, she ignores me.
Huh. Even Nima?
Nima? No, she's too pretty for me. She won't appreciate my attention.
Oh no,
This is
there
like
it
high
is.
school. Trust me, Isam. You go talk to her one of these days, and I'm sure you'll find you have a lot in common. Just be yourself, okay?
You think so? Perhaps you are right. I will do as you say, Windbringer.
Maybe Crow wants
Thank
to be
you.
with this guy, true.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
Mine is the tale of winds, Windbringer. Do you wish to hear it?
Very much.
Then I shall tell it. This is the tale of winds, my tale, and I pledge to tell it in my own words, as told in turn by my teacher. In the village of Karan, in the mountains of tall winds, there lived a young Elatian woman named Iwana. Iwana had one desire above all others, to soar higher and farther than anyone else. And even though her wings were no broader, nor her body sleeker than anyone else's, she pursued this foolish desire without rest. And as time passed, she did soar higher, and she did fly farther than the other young Elatian in her village, and her name became known far and wide amongst the tribes of the mountains of tall winds. But still, Iwana was not happy. She was not happy because, in her vanity, even though she was a better flyer than almost everyone else, and to her eyes, she was still not good enough. She wanted to be so much better than anyone else that she would be remembered for all time as the best flyer amongst all the Elation. And so one day, Iwana decided to climb to the top of Mount Bakta'ana, the Tower of Light, and to soar from those giddy heights to the ends of the world. Her friends and her family pleaded with her not to, because every Elation knew that to soar from such heights was dangerous, that at such heights the air was thin and the winds treacherous. But Iwana would not listen, and on a cold and clear morning she climbed up the Tower of Light to the rock and the ice at the very top. From there she could see to the ends of the world. And it brought tears to her eyes to know that now, finally, she would be greater and better than any Elation before her. And so Iwana spread her wings and leaped off the mountain. Those who watched her from far below said that for a split moment Iwana soared, and she soared higher and farther than any Elation before or since. But then the treacherous winds caught a hold of her, and the thin air made her plummet towards the ground, and to fall to her death amongst the rocks at the base of the mountain. In her vanity, Iwana could not see beyond her desire to be the very best. And vanity always stands to fall.
Oh no.
That was the tale of winds, my tale, and I told it in my own words, as told to me in turn by my teacher.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. The Tale of Wind. Hello. I've aided you in your courtship efforts.
Hi, me.
Hi, bye, goodbye.
When there's no dialogue lines, except for the end of the dialogue.
Are you ready for the question?
Yes.
In the Tale of Winds,
It was the Tower of Light.
Mount Baktaana, the Tower of Light.
that is correct. In the Tale of Stars, what did Mona see in the sky that helped her find her way home?
It was the spirit of
The
five
spirits
tellers.
of five tellers.
That is correct. In the Tale of Sea, what creature did the Lost One battle in his quest to recover the sacred jewel?
The
The Octawo?
That is correct. My final question to you is this. In the Tale of Homecoming, what was given to Moran by his teller when he returned from his pilgrimage?
Octawo. A kiss, a homecoming party? No.
A broken pot, to teach him that absence may break a heart in two.
You have correctly answered all my questions, and so have proven your knowledge of the four tales. You are the Windbringer. The teller would see you presently.
You've listened to the four people who are here. You are the prophesized person.
She's the teller. She must be over 100 years old.
Hello.
Come closer, human. Closer. I cannot see your face.
Yeah.
Closer still. Come sit here by me.
Hello. Woman.
There you are. You see, my eyes are not what they used to be. Ages ago, I could spot a ladybug crawling up a straw of grass from 15 tree lengths up. Now, I have a hard time seeing my supper.
Oh.
But my ears, balance be praised, my ears, they are as good as ever. I could hear you outside, learning the tales my children tell. You are a good listener and a fast learner.
Yes.
They were interesting stories, and your people told them well.
That is what we do. The Elation are the keepers of the tales, and I am their teller, the one who must know all the tales told since the day we came to this world.
How can you do that? How can you remember every story ever told?
Big brain.
The secret is to tell them often and to tell them in your own words, not the words of your ancestors.
Doesn't that mean that the stories change with every generation?
Yes.
Yes, as all tales must. Change is important. Otherwise, the tales will have no meaning to us. They will just be words. And we do not care about the words. We care about what the words tell us.
Oh, that's so good. How does this game have so many based lines? Ah.
How long have your people been telling stories?
Since the beginning, human. Since we came to this world a long, long time ago.
You're not from Earth? From Arcadia?
Not according to our tales. We came on a great wind before the divide, when the earth was one and humans had yet to learn of magic and science. But we were a different people then, and the tales we tell from that time are vague and incomplete. Like myths and legends, the younger Elation pay little attention to these tales. Sometimes I worry they will be lost with me, these tales, and I am getting old. Very old.
I came to you to find answers to some important questions.
Ask, and I will try my best to answer.
Have you heard of an ancient god or dragon that lives beneath the sea?
Once, long ago, when my people lived in harmony with the Merim, there were stories of an old god worshipped by the Merim who resided deep in the darkest depths of the ocean.
Darken.
According to legend, the old god had once brought the Merim into their realm, into the ocean, and he was now sleeping, resting before the journey back.
Back where?
To a great ocean amongst the stars.
Oh.
When the time came, he would gather the Merim and bring them home with him, back to their world, to their ocean. Strangely enough, we have a similar tale. It is said that the great wind that brought us here will
it's
someday
amongst,
return to
not
bring us
among.
back to a place where we can soar forever on warm winds.
Like heaven.
In a way, perhaps, but without the need for any of us to die. The great wind will just sweep us up and carry us away. Every evening before I go to sleep, I recite this tale to myself. It is a comforting one.
Mogust. Very good.
What do you know about the Dryac kin?
Kin are numbered 4, or so our tales tell. 2 in this world, 2 in the other. The mirror world. Yes. The white and the blue, the red and the green.
Do you know where they are?
Yes. No, the tales never say. The kin are elusive. They keep to themselves. I have never seen one myself, and I doubt any of my kind has. The tales do say that our past and our future are tied to the fate of the kin, but how I would not pretend to know. This is one tale that is yet to be told.
Oh.
Do you know anything about the Guardian's realm?
This is human business. Would you not know more than I?
Your people are the keepers of the tales. You remember more than humankind has forgotten. Please, I need to hear what you know.
That is very little. The Guardian's realm is home to the Guardian in his tower. No one is permitted within except the Guardian who was, the Guardian who is, and the Guardian who will be. And of course the Dryac kin, who were instrumental in its making.
Ah.
Have you ever heard of the existence of a hidden entrance to his realm?
Oh, yes. Yes, I have heard tell of such a thing, though I would not know where it is. I gather that one of the kin may be able to tell you.
Okay, but
Thank you. I don't have any more questions.
then a specific
I am
one. Maybe the
glad I
mother?
could help you with some answers.
Because Cortez didn't know, and he's
I'm the
clearly the
Windbringer.
red.
I know you are. It's strange to me to hear those words spoken. I did not think they would be in my lifetime. But here you are, standing in front of me as real as the sky is blue.
I'm sorry I have to ask, but what is it that the Windbringer is supposed to do for you?
I did not expect you to walk in here and have all the answers, child. The balance has both blessed you and cursed you, and it has sent you here to do what it wills. The Windbringer is said to be the first sign of the great wind that will take us away from here. For a long time, the Elation have lost the strength they used to have. Our bones have become weak, and our wings fragile. Where we used to be able to soar for days on strong winds, we are now using our legs to walk rather than fly. Why this is, we do not know.
Tanyan.
You know of the reason for this?
Yes.
I'm just guessing, but it makes sense. Go on.
The tales also say that the Windbringer will unite us with our past and end the age-old strife.
I know. You must make peace and be reunited with the Merim. You share a common ancestry.
I have always thought we did. The tales were too similar, the signs clear. But my people, they will have a difficult time understanding why and how this can be.
Why?
If you don't, both the Elation and the Merim will die out. When war broke out between your people and you were forced to move up into the mountains, it compromised a precarious symbiosis. A substance called Tanyan was abundant where the Merim and the Elation lived in close proximity. It brought fish and heat and light to both your people. But now, living up in the mountains, your way of life, your diet, your customs and habits, they've all changed. And that's probably the cause of your brittle bones and fragile wings.
Malnourished.
Then we must make peace with the Merim and restore the balance between us, so as to strengthen us both and prepare us for the journey that will surely come soon. When our sitting is over, I will speak to my people, and I will elect one representative from the Elation to meet with the Merim in a place of your choosing to open a dialogue.
Oh.
I guess it's time for you to talk to your people and for me to make arrangements with the Merim.
Where do you wish for our meeting to take place, Windbringer?
You want me to decide? Well, I know. Send your ambassador down to the ancient caves by the beach. Inside, there are remnants of an old Elation settlement and a Merum city. It's a good place for your two people to meet, don't you think?
Yes. And could you ask if they would bring their half of the stone?
The stone? You have the other half?
We have held on to it for centuries, knowing that someday it would be of use to the Windbringer.
It will, trust me.
Then we must make haste and arrangements. It is an important day, so let us not waste light. Go and wait for my ambassador in the caves.
But yeah, it is wild how many prophecies there are about April.
Amazing. This place is so beautiful.
There's like at least 5 so far.
Nest. This scent is of home. This was home a long, long time ago, according to the tales. We lived in peace with the Wet-tail, with the Merum back then.
Now you'll be able to live in peace again. And with the Tanyan bringing fish to your doorstep, you'll be able to eat well and restore strength to your bones. Soon you might even be able to soar on the winds for days like you used to do.
I hope you are right, Windbringer. And I hope that the Merum will see the sense in it too. They are coming, are they not?
They said they would. Hush, I hear something.
Oh. Fish person. Oh, wow.
We are here, Watersteller, as was promised.
Good. Now, as representatives of your respective peoples, you, the Queen of Amiram City, and you, guard to the Elation Teller, must fulfill the prophecy and join the 2 parts of the one stone.
We hope that our peoples may be joined again, Elation, and that we may live in peace and prosper.
As do we, Merum, and we pledge to do all we can for this to happen.
It's like on the wall, in the cave.
The stone is now whole, Windbringer, and the Elation and the Merum will once again be as one. You may take it with you.
Yay.
Thank you. The both of you.
Only 2 more stones to
Come
find.
now, April, and we will take you to our sleeping god.
So...
May his wisdom guide you and lead you down the right path.
So they were the creatures who bridged the sea and the sky. There's 2 left. Also, it's Durgan time, everyone. Let's fucking go. Excited. We get to meet the dragon. Wow. Hello. A drakekin.
The sand is
Sand.
covering something.
I'm going in.
It's some kind of organic sensor. Hello? Is anybody in there? Spooky. Well, I guess it's an invitation of sorts.
In.
There's
Wow.
air in here. And it's dry. I swear I'm never taking a bath again.
Hello.
That doesn't look like a natural protrusion. It's too big and round.
Hello.
I know you.
Yes. Hello.
Do not be afraid. what you are.
Hello. Big.
You do?
Oh.
Yes. Yes. What would you hear? I do not like to be disturbed.
Yes.
I wish to be left alone. I wish to rest until the day of ascension.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to disturb you, but I need some answers.
Everyone needs answers. Everyone has questions. I am not the oracle. I cannot answer all your questions.
I don't expect you to answer all of them, but I was hoping for an answer to at least some of them.
Then ask and be gone.
What am I?
What do you mean?
You said you know what I am. What am I?
You do not know. Then it is not I who should teach you about your heritage. You must make this discovery on your own.
So, one thing that was said
Listen,
to her.
I'm tired. I'm wet. I'm at the bottom of the sea, and I'm breathing with the help of a polyp stuck in my esophagus.
Yeah, you are.
So just cut the Buddhist bullshit about a journey of self-discovery and answer my question. Please?
Your question has already been answered. That is all I will tell you. Your journey began with an answer. It is only now that you know the question.
That's so helpful.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, oh, it's so the first thing that happened to her is that she rescued an egg from dropping down a chasm and met a dragon who called her my child. We know that in this world there's a white dragon called the Mother who has a, as far as the people know, unborn child. There was also this evil alchemist that I talked about, who said, you don't even know who your parents are, despite April, like, not being an orphan. You know? She grew up on a farm. There was something between her and her father that escalated, causing her to push him down the stairs. She felt bad about having pushed him down the stairs and seemed concerned about his health. But she also, like, emphasized that she was not going back home unless her mother was willing to take her side on whatever the trouble with her father is. It was this, like, I don't want him dead, but the way he treats me, I don't want to see him kind of situation. That there's very strongly implied there. This game has excellent writing, by the way. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm looking for a jewel called the Dragon's Eye.
Yes. I have one such jewel.
Oh, hello.
I guess that's it.
Take it.
Are you sure?
Take it. It is yours now.
is part
No contact.
of your destiny.
She said that he hurt her,
Okay. Tell me if it hurts.
but there's no clarification on if that's physical or emotional. I mean, I guess no matter what it is, if it's as traumatic as for her to move to a completely different state in the US, I guess she wouldn't want to talk about it. Not even to her inner monologue, which is us.
What is the Day of Ascension?
The day when the kin return home. When my siblings come to me, and we rise toward the stars for our journey back to our cradle. This is the Day of Ascension.
So you're going back to wherever it is you came from?
We will, eventually, when everything is ready.
When what's ready?
I will not answer that question. It is not necessary for you to know.
I need to know where I can find the gateway to the Guardian's realm.
So you come to me.
They told me, well, they as in the few people who could tell me anything at all, they told me that if anyone would know, it'd be you.
I know. When the Earth was divided, there was a doorway left open where the tower was built.
But it's moved, hasn't it? That spot. When Stark and Arcadia were created, that spot moved somewhere else.
Into the sky. Amongst the stars.
Don't tell me we're going to the moon.
But where?
I knew you were coming. Your journey has not
The
been
lunar
quite
cannon
one.
was a fucking
Down here,
Chekhov's lunar cannon the whole time.
I speak with the Dark People. They are my messengers. They have prepared a map for you with the entrance
What the fuck are the Dark
you
People?
are looking for.
I've heard about them, I've not met one.
You knew I was coming and why? Then, okay, I know this is probably a futile question, but why didn't you send the Dark People to me earlier? You could have saved me a lot of time and hard work.
You are afraid of time and hard work.
I knew this was coming.
No, but it's the principle of it, isn't it?
No, it is not. You had prophecies to fulfill. You had a purpose. Bringing my children together in preparation. This was important. And for that, I thank you. Now, I wish to sleep.
You said something about a map?
The Dark People have it. They will meet you. I will bring you to them.
Are we going to get Durgan teleported out of here?
Now?
Yes. Hold on.
Are we going to get to see him? I want to see him. Yes. Oh, Ruby. Water snake. The watery bean. Hello. Alright. And with this, I think I'm going to end it for today. Wait, did I save? Oh, good game. I'm enjoying my time in this video game. Quite a lot. And I can't wait to play the spin-off sequel thing they made once I'm done with this one. But I guess we'll still be playing this for a couple of streams, because dang, this game is long. Alright, that will be stream for today. Don't forget, next week I am in Munich, but I will hopefully be able to do a stream on Thursday with a certain cat in a certain Lego-esque game. Unless the Deutsche Bahn is betraying me fully and I get home like midnight. Whomst? I don't know. Never heard of them. No idea. But yes, the longest journey, one might say. Indeed, indeed. Yeah. That will be something for today. I hope you don't miss me too much on Tuesday and Wednesday. Yeah. That will be stream. Good night, bye.